Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. How are we all? Toast 2024. We've made it. Oh man, it's good. It's good to be back after a incredibly long break. Well, I've got a few things to get through here. Deez, thank you for those 57 tier 3 months resub. I appreciate it. Lee coming in with a 47. Sneeze with a 54. That then immediately hit the hype train. Callie continued with a 42 months resub. And then Higara with the 5 gifted. Thank you. I'm not sure why I've just pinned Lucius's comment, but why not? Yes. We'll take it. Anyway, 2024. Hello. Welcome. Happy New Year. I hope everyone had an entertaining holiday season. I hope you got all of the things that you wanted and more. Ate, drank, be merry, so on and so forth. Yeah, we would have been here last Sunday if it wasn't for Yaskir, my cat, deciding to do a runner. For a cat who's never been outside, he disappeared for quite the length of time in probably one of the most heavy downpours we've had in the last few years, at least. So yeah, I was out in the rain looking for a cat, which was nice. Anyway, less of the waffle. Let's bring in the crew. Oh, what came out of your mouth?
You have like the perfect timing. Just weird things. That's literally what I said. Weird things.
Yeah.
Come out of the mouth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry to let you down.
No, that's not be the first time. I'm sure it won't be the last.
I mean, better than it being the opposite, you know?
I mean,
no,
yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway, hello. Welcome to 2024. Episode 40, Pariahs. How are we?
Yeah, we're good. You know, we'd have had an episode 40, you know, last week.
Yes.
If it weren't for feline antics.
Yeah, I was out looking for a whatever Avon's next word's going to be. Let's see what you did there. I can't see what you did there, sir. It's not happening. Not saying it. But yeah, apart from that, you all get what you want. You all have a good time.
Well, I wanted D&D last Saturday. So
No, it's.
I can beat that drum all day.
I mean, anyway. in that case, if you're beating a drum, I know what drum you can beat. Cast your mind back a long time, last year. Cypher.
So last year when I wrote this week's announcement.
Please do go on.
So last week, Vanya, was feeling festive, so she had gifts for everyone, basically. And her giving out gifts took up the entire first half of last session. You know that?
It did.
2 hours dedicated to Vanya, just giving people presents.
Mm-hmm. Are you upset by that?
No, it just amuses me.
And visibly aged her.
Visibly aged her.
Yeah.
Visibly aged on us too. So yeah, everybody got something unique. Teresa got a hanky of wiping your whatever off your face, I guess.
She got a handkerchief that cleans itself.
Yeah. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Nothing worse than a crusty handkerchief, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
I mean,
you might be wearing makeup, it dries up, gets crusty. You didn't clean your handkerchief.
Old boogers.
Old buggers get crusty as well, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. They do.
Yeah. Yeah. What else? Fuck. Desmond got sticky substance.
Mm-hmm.
A sticky
Sticky tape.
ribbon.
It's a sticky ribbon. You know, they wiped off the hanky, and now the ribbon's sticky. And he immediately decided to use it not what it was intended for, because that's exactly what we do in this campaign.
yeah, yeah.
Cypher was going to get a bag of holding. Fanny fucked it up. Give him a bag of fucking death. Well, maybe death. You know, roll a dice death, you know? It could kill everybody. It could age Vanya. Or it could fucking give us a wish spell. I don't know. It could do anything. Just don't fucking shake the bag.
Now Vanya has a fear of shaking things.
Oh, poor Birch.
Oh.
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 That totally derailed me. Garrett got pants with lots of pockets.
Even
Right.
pockets on the inner thighs.
Why did you have to add that?
Why would they be useful?
I feel like that was an important notation because they are literally everywhere.
Ugh.
Okay, thanks for that. Teresa took up her duties as a business lady of the Folly, reading through a lot of paperwork to give us the down low on all of the information we got given, and try not to die of boredom while doing so. Garrett did some more Druidcraft because Druidcraft is cool. Thornbush is cool. Cool guys do cool stuff.
Cool guys even gave Vanya a gift. It was nice, Garrett.
Did. What did you get, Vanya?
Fuck, I don't know. Hold on.
Wow.
Check my inventory.
Fucking Garrett just with the one nice thing for you. He's like, man, I can't remember it.
That was last year. How am I supposed to remember that?
All she knows it wasn't her 10%.
That's right. Is it in my inventory?
Don't think it is.
What'd you give me, Garrett?
If you can't remember, I'm not going to tell you.
Elena, watch the VOD. I'll be busy for a minute.
I don't think anyone does. It's been a while.
It's a pot plant thorn bush.
Yeah, Garrett took one of the thorns from the blackthorn vines, put it in a pot.
For your room?
Mm-hmm.
So you could say positive things to it and see if it grows better.
I remember that now that you... Yeah, okay.
I remember that now you've told me exactly what it is.
Thank
Get
you,
out.
Garrett.
I guess you're shy and coy about it now. And then Cypher and Desmond did some magic. And it definitely didn't have any side effects. Absolutely no side effects whatsoever.
No, everything was just planned.
Yeah, that's how Desmond smiles all the time. So yeah, that worked out. Maintenance completed. Well done. Friendship goals achieved. And then we discussed what was our first move going to be heading forwards. And I do believe we set our sights on the Piker district.
Absolutely.
Oh, and we give Falco a bunch of more jobs. And don't forget, we give Dwayne, well, Garrett brought Dwayne in to be like her job for you.
Yeah.
And now she needs some things. So
Stuff and things.
Falco was like, hey, I better get on that and get some stuff and things.
She's also doing something to the hand crossbow of Reza.
Yes. She is indeed.
Don't forget to go get that.
It's on my list.
Nice. So, yeah. And that's where we left off.
It is. So, unless there is anything else anyone wishes to bring up, I dare say dive straight into it. So, last session, as we left off, it was during a 3-day stint of downtime, with it being a long rest for you all. Those 3 days have now been and gone, you all spending whatever time necessary to catch up on various miscellaneous tasks, perfect your druid craft, tinker with members of the party, or produce gifts. Yeah, if you've not clicked the long rest button, now's probably the time to do it.
No, we already had a long rest.
I made sure.
I mean, if you want to just make sure, you're welcome to, but otherwise...
Yeah, we did that at the beginning of last session.
Mm-hmm. We'll bring it in to the folly. It's been a fair few hours. All of you have managed to finish whatever tasks you set. Cypher, more than likely, visiting the society. Probably in tow with Vanya as well, but regardless, at this point now it's roughly about 4 or 5 p.m. in the afternoon. You're all gathered in the folly, in the back corner, in the usual table, ready to discuss and make action on the plans to start pushing your influence into the Piker district. Here, Falco sat at the far end of the table, a plethora of documents, tomes, scrolls laid out in front of him. Somewhat pensive look on his face, just begins to slowly nod. Alright, so... this is definitely what we're doing then. We're wanting to move out into the old Piker, right?
I mean, for a start, it's the one place that hasn't had anybody in charge since Mac left, right?
Ah, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You, Falco looks over the group. Anyone had any idea or any further thoughts on, or if you found anything in regards to what's happening there? I know, what's her name? Valentina. Hey, that's the one. She brought something to your attention. Has anything become of that?
We got names of 3 groups and some leaders.
Oh?
Yeah. First one, Rurik Rockfist.
Parker just arches a brow and motions to carry on. All right. That doesn't ring a bell to me.
No. What about Yala Ironhand?
You say Irla? Rurik Irla. Actually, as a matter of fact, I think one of Mac's lads was a dwarf by the name of Rock something.
We don't got details, just a name and the name of his group. Rockfist's Raiders.
I mean that. All right. Well, all right. So you've got what? Rockfist and who else? This Yerler or what?
Ironhand. She got a second called Frog Timbers.
Hang on. You got a Rockfist and an Iron Hand. What are these, like 2 fucking dwarven lovers or something? Like some sort of play. Rockfist or Rockfist, wherefore art thou?
I mean, it's just what we've got. Why are you being so sassy today?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I've been... And Falco takes a load of parchment, turns it around, and you just see scribbled on the top, help wanted, employees requested, contracts, and the various paragraphs of jobs that he's been writing down for the last several hours.
Oh, you spelt that wrong, by the way.
How would you know? Oh shit, I have. All right.
Sometimes it's good to take breaks occasionally. Reset yourself and get yourself excited about what you're looking at. Maybe get up, walk around the table 2 times.
If your idea of a break and a time away, relaxation is walking around a table once or twice, then
Well, yeah, because you take a moment and take in your surroundings, because maybe you will notice something you have not noticed before. You clear your mind.
Falco slowly nods, stands up, and just begins to walk off. You see him walk towards the far end of the folly, turn round, walk his way back towards you. Just as he gets within a foot or 2 of the table, he turns again, does the same a second time, comes back.
Yeah?
No, I'm just more frustrated than I was for that. Anyway, look. In regards to the jobs that need doing, that next week, that's not even. I'll get it sorted soon. All right. That's anyway. That's my issue. He sweeps the paper aside. So you just gonna waltz into Piker and start asking around, or?
Maybe. I mean, if I ask questions, it'll at least get back to them, so they'll start asking questions back, right?
Falco just shrugs. This is well out of his wheelhouse.
What do you think, Garrett? Or do you want to be a bit more covert about it?
Well, information's key, but unless we've got some way of finding out where they are to start with, it might be a case of we just... How do I put this? Start kicking things over and see what comes scuttling out.
Is that literally or figuratively?
Little bit of column A, little bit of column B. Start small, asking questions, and if that doesn't work, maybe more of a ruckus.
Should we maybe start at the spyglass then? Or what's left of it? Yeah.
Sure, why not? Wait, will that have had like warehouses and stuff attached to it, or like?
Have you been to the Spyglass before?
I think we've been past it. I don't know if we ever went like there for any real reason, right? Because it was already burned down by the time we learned about it.
Yeah, it depends. Would anyone ever? Did anyone have any dealings with Mac before?
I think Reza could potentially have had a drink there once, but like I don't think she would have had dealings with that gang.
Roll me a history check, Reza.
Okay.
I expected.
Oh my god, it's been so long. How do I do this?
What button do I press? Oh my god.
All right. Okay. Oh my god.
Stop it! No, don't.
He started it.
You're not sure whether there was any warehouses attached to the Spyglass, but you are aware that it is pretty much on, or as close to the river as you could get. And there are, several large dockside warehouses very, very close by, like, within 30 feet of the entrance.
Okay.
Along with a boathouse and various other...
Gotcha. Okay. There could have been. I mean, there's warehouses and docks right next to it. It's right on the water.
We all know how shitty people do love their fucking warehouses.
Wait, we
Yeah.
have warehouses.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say.
Oh,
Remarkably useful.
Yeah. Aren't we shitty people?
I certainly like shade.
so I thought we were helpful.
I mean,
We
we live
are.
in Nova Stoya. It's shady by definition.
See? Everybody likes warehouses, see? Well, okay.
Am I supposed to agree?
I was hoping to, but okay.
Oh,
I agree.
Thank you.
I guess
Mhm.
anybody could use them. I mean, if you have the inspiration, you could use them for anything.
Exactly. Like shitty shit.
Yeah.
So it might be a good place to start. Chances are somebody's at least set up in that area.
It's at that moment where from behind you begin to hear the sound of wooden stools kicked over, just as a tankard flies through the air, smashes into the table in front of you, coating ale all over Falco's papers and crashing into the wall. As you turn your attention around, you just see a woman stood with an accusatory finger at a man. You said what? You did what? You bastard! You piece of you scum! I didn't do it. I'm just honestly, I've only had a few drinks and she all of it, all of the money. Next minute, you see this young lass pick up a stool, smash it over the head of the gentleman sat opposite her.
Falco?
Hold on, I got this. Errol!
Falco's just wide-eyed, staring at all this paper in front of him that's now covered in ale. The the parchment's beginning to fraze. At the shouting of Errol, the large man appears from from the front door. Poking his head into the folly, he looks around, sees you at the back, and then sees this ruckus.
Oh, all right, give me a minute, I'll get this sorted.
With quick steps, he walks over, grabs the man by the scruff of his neck, hoists the woman over his shoulder, and begins to just walk outside. At the meantime, this woman's kicking and screaming, "I spent all of the bloody gold on cards. How much? And one nothing." The drunkard's like, I just thought it was a friendly game. I didn't know it was going to cost me that. At that,
All right, you two, let's go. There's no... Stop kicking.
and with that, Errol and the two are dragged outside, leaving the brief ruckus outside. So, Falco's looking at his partner. I'm not gonna. You know what? It's all right. There was mistakes. there was spelling mistakes. So it's all right. It's all right. Do go on. Do go on.
You need a hug, Falco.
No. He just begins to gather whatever parchment remains in a rather dejected manner. He wrings a few out, flaps them to the side, sniffs one. Oh, God, it's a cheap shite as well, for fuck's sake.
So what time of day did you say it was? About 5 o'clock?
5 o'clock, yeah.
It's not far to get to the Piker, right?
Half hour, if that.
Okay. Do we want to start the recon tonight and with that Falco here sit and cry in the corner?
We could definitely have a look around and see what the lay of the land is.
It's been years since I was down that way, so pressure would be good.
Vanya's gonna lean down to Desmond and say, "Are we not concerned about Falco? Like, doesn't he seem a little down? Should we do something to bring his spirits back up?"
I don't know properly, so honestly, I think that Falco probably is best left to his devices. You know, unless you have an idea, because you're so good at that.
Maybe he could clean his papers off.
Oh, yes. Can you use magic to undo the ale spill, basically? Is that how magic works?
Yeah, or, Reza could also help out with her handkerchief thing. that I gave
Listen,
her.
and Reza has been sitting at the table, like, mending one of the dresses she bought, so she immediately thinks Vanya has just referred to this dress she is mending as a rag. This is not a rag. This is a future costume, and I am doing the best I can, okay? I do not sew ever.
I can tell, but I wasn't referring to that.
You meant this. And she pulls the cleaning rag out of her pocket.
Yes, I was talking about that because like Falco just seems a little deflated and
Well,
you know.
would this take the ink off too?
Oh, I
No,
don't know,
it's-
you might want to.
It's charcoal. I don't have ink.
Well, charcoal. Sorry. Well, okay. Well, here. Let's just lay it gently across the paper, Falco. Maybe pat it a little bit.
Falco takes the cloth, or the handkerchief, and begins to dab at the paper. And yeah, the vast majority of it's still, it's not going to dry out a ale-soaked piece of parchment, but it does a good enough job of cleaning up the excess, and it's still legible. And Falco just looks at the paperwork, sighs. At least it's still legible, I guess. I can. You know what? I'm just gonna hand these to Francis. Let him dry. See if he can hang them over the fire. Let them dry, and I'm sure he'll be fine.
Falco, it's paper. It will catch on fire.
I'll just put them in the kitchen high up then, just so it's hot in there. It saves me writing them out again, and maybe the stale smell of ale might draw in a few more people to handle these requests. I don't know.
A positive way to look at it, Falco.
I'm trying to take a leaf out of your book, Vanya. Positivity.
Get the fuck
glad
away
it's
from me.
Oh, wow. I'm just glad that, it's catching on. And Reza, I wasn't going to say anything, but now that you kind of brought it up, you need to be using a cross stitch on that.
What the fuck is a cross stitch?
I'll show you later, but that looks terrible. But you're doing it. You're trying. You're doing a good job.
You just said it looks terrible.
What? Didn't I?
You did, yeah.
I did. You're trying, and that's all that matters.
That sounds like you're giving me a fucking participation trophy. And she just kind of tosses the dress onto the table in disgust and sits back and crosses her arms.
Okay, what are we doing? Are we going somewhere? We need to get out of this room.
Yeah, we need to leave. People are going crazy.
All right, so I guess with that, having finished your brief discussion, you all begin to gather what belongings are left over and head out of the folly into the dreary, rainy exterior of Novostoya. At this point, the streets are as lively as ever. The multitude of carts and wagons are still plodding up and down the cobbled roads. Granted, the vast majority now have got some form of either linen cover or pieces of wood to act as a rain shield. A few people have somewhat primitive umbrellas, sticks with fabric stretched over the top. But it gives you the opportunity to at least gauge now what. Fucking words are difficult. It's been so long. I'm trying to get my head into DMing. Come on, words. Use your words. Use your words. Right. So with you stepping out into the streets, you begin to make your way south towards the Piker district. Is there anything particular that you're looking for, or any of the preparations that you all want to make as you make your way towards the Piker district?
Well, when we're there, while we're looking around, anybody that looks, groups of people that are just kind of lingering and watching,
Visibly armed.
visibly armed peoples, or somebody that looks like they could be armed, like dagger under the jacket sort of thing.
People who look like they're doing what we would be doing if we were guarding our home turf.
All right. In that case, then, can I have 2 insight checks and 2 perception checks?
I'll take an insight check because 11.
I
Okay.
can do a perception check.
Doesn't either one I'm not great at, but
I'm equally terrible at both, so
I'll do insight.
okay.
Nailed it.
Whoo! That was almost a 1.
All right.
I love how the people that aren't proficient roll higher than the ones that are.
Oh, I'm proficient in both of them, but I'm still terrible at them.
Last but not least, Desmond, can I have you roll me a history check, please?
Oh boy. Sure you can.
Marvelous. All right. So then, eventually, as you begin to make your way through Lower Streets, you enter the somewhat more cramped confines of the Piker District streets. Lower Streets, while still classed as a slum area, seems almost paradise compared to the Piker District. There's a multitude of barrels, crates that are tossed out as trash outside of any and every residence possible, be it the home of someone or as a small business. Abandoned carts where wheels have fell off have just been left by the roadside, and all manner of trash just line both sides of the streets, even to the point where the vast majority of the waste, latrine duty is down purely to each individual, and both left and right side of the streets is just a gully of excrement. Overall, the Piker District is probably one of the worst places in the whole of Nova Stoya. Everyone you pass... Oh, sorry, go on, after Desmond.
Oh, I'm just taking this on. It's like, maybe we let them have this one. Go find another.
As you glance around, it's almost like every pair of eyes is glancing you up and down, either judging for who you may or may not be, or perhaps searching for whatever possessions you have on you to be of value. In regards to shady looking individuals, think the question would be trying to find, who aren't the shady individuals here.
Vanya's gonna speak up to the group after hearing Desmond say that and say, maybe if we looked the part, we might be able to get people to talk to us. And, maybe if we had garments like what Reza was working on earlier, they might speak to us.
Maybe if we just shout at them.
Also, I don't really think I've got the legs for a dress.
Don't sell yourself short, Garrett.
Maybe it's just because we're strange faces in this place. Have we passed any, the usual hole-in-the-wall fucking drink dispensaries?
There would certainly be a few, yes. Rather than dispensaries, they're more like a half-destroyed or, half-ruined wagon that's been left on the roadside. A few barrels have been placed by the side of this wagon for people to sit on. And whatever residents... seems to be almost like a converted house has been turned into a cheap distillery selling the usual swill and poison. But yeah, you would have passed, at least one or two of them.
Have they had their own protection? Because most places, I got a bouncer or something just to keep the riffraff away, right?
I don't know. Do they?
I mean, I'd want a bouncer to keep the riffraff away.
You see just off to the side a cloaked individual handing out wooden cups towards a few of the townsfolk. Granted, it seems to be like an intact barrel with a ladle. And he drops the ladle in, takes out a good measure of the liquid, pours it into a wooden cup and offers it to another man in exchange for 2 or 3 copper coins. There you go. That'll get you really nice and pissed. Who else wants some, eh? Oh, there you are there. Huh? You want a drink? Warm me up on this cold, wet night. In fact, tonight's it's always fucking night.
Sure. Yeah. I'll take one.
That'll be 5 coppers. Not seen you around here before. By this point,
2.
Well, I mean, that's because he's a regular, ain't he? Yeah, he's a regular. I don't know you from him. I want to make sure that, you're not some weirdo out here to steal me old secret recipe.
Is one of the ingredients rainwater?
The man chuckles and looks up at the sky, nods slightly. All right, 2 copper it is then.
Tell you what, I'll give you your 5 copper if you give me the lay of the land.
Streets, alleys, dark alleys. Lots of miscreants. Everyone's pissed or on some sort of, stuff. Spreading like wildfire at the minute, that is.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you see miscreants, yeah? Any miscreants in particular?
Well, depends. Are you wanting to buy some of the old fucking snaffle rocks, or are you you wanted to buy, you wanted to sell?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Well, in that case, then 2 or 3 silver coins, and I can supply you with a fair whack.
You're a supplier, are you?
I've got myself a stash that I've bought, and everyone here, the emotions around to those gathered around this stall, and with the insight checks, you would start to understand that a lot of the people currently slumped on the floor and up against the walls, this is not just purely a alcohol-induced haze that they're in at the moment.
You know, you really, really shouldn't tell people that you've got a stash like that, right? I'm just saying, for your own safety, you don't know what kind of, shady people are about.
I'm not worried about that. I mean, honestly, last time I had some of the old fucking raiders just kick me in, and look, he holds his hand up and he's missing 2 fingers. I got them 2 removed by Rockfist himself.
Rockfist? He run this area locally, does he?
Oh, well, I wouldn't say he runs it now, but is one of the more vocal fuckers around here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Where would I find this Rockfist?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know, nor do I really wish to know, because that's just inviting danger. Now, he makes a patrol around, though, at some point.
What, later, or?
It's not just him. I mean, he used to. I mean, I lost these, weeks ago, about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, yeah. Now, a lot of it is, you just got to be careful of the fighting. Yeah, you got to be careful of this fucking, the fighting's a little bit rough. In fact, if you ever hear sort of like high-pitched whistling or raised voices, just dip to the side of the streets, yeah? Just dip to the side of the streets. So it's either Iron Fist and her lot fucking, going to town on Rockfist's crew. Or Iron Fist, fucking Rockfist, they fucking 2 dwarven lovers, weren't they?
Fucking hell. Cypher turns around to the girl. He's like, fuck, I was right.
There's time for
Vanya.
everything.
Oh, that's a grudge that
Cypher.
won't die.
What?
Ask him how he lost his 2 fingers.
He just said he got them cut off by Rockfist.
Yeah, but why?
I'm guessing they cut off your fingers because you were dealing on their turf, right?
No. They just, I looked at him funny, supposedly, and he just said I looked like riffraff that he didn't want on his streets, and I just cut him off. Yeah, he just took out a big fucking axe, and he had me put my hand on the barrel, cut him off, and he said, "Don't let me." He looked at me dead in the eyes, and he said, "Don't let me." In fact, was that how he talked? "Don't let me see you out on my streets again, you fucking filthy, begging piece of shit. Or I'll take the other end," or something like that. I can't really remember, but yeah, he's not exactly a nice chap.
I'm guessing you don't have a location for the other group, do you?
The Iron Hands? No, I mean, they're just as bad. Oh, so, and he pokes his leg out from behind, from behind the wagon. I ain't got no toes either, you see.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Cypher, ask him
Yeah.
if he took his toes.
You know, Vanya, you could ask him yourself, right?
Oh, I didn't know if maybe you were. Hi.
Oh, hello. You're not from around here, are you?
No.
Have a
I'm
drink.
not.
It dips this ladle into the barrel, scoops out some of this stale ale into a wooden cup and offers it towards you, Vanya. Have a drink.
Oh,
Your friend paid. Not your boyfriend. No. No. Your friend paid
that's
for
my
2.
son.
That your son? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You had him
And
young.
Desmond, right here. This is also my son right here.
Keep it busy. Well, it's good to know. So, what's Chris? You want to ask something, yeah?
I just did he take your toes too?
No. And he wiggles his foot. Granted, it's mostly, it doesn't have shoes on this foot. It's just linen that's been wrapped around. And he takes it off and waggles his toeless foot in your direction. No, this was the Iron Hand lot, supposedly, right? Supposedly, get this, right? I was supplying information and talking to Rockfists because they saw me out in different places in their in their part of the district, and then in Rockfist part of the district. So she said, "Look, what was it? If you're gonna sort of go and do shit in others in district, then I'm gonna take you to her," or something like that. So yeah, she took me to her, so I couldn't exactly start working around and feed information to other side.
Oh, so like how close are the districts then?
Oh,
so
yes.
what district are you in right now?
No, this is it's just all Piker. It's just supposedly they've both got some claim on it. Yeah.
Well, I
Crazy.
mean like the separation of the claims. Like where do they draw that line?
I don't know. I just walk around trying to sell me grog, and then supposedly I was in their end, so I don't have a clue. It's just their streets and alleys to me.
Which group is responsible for the
Oh, well, they're the ones who took me nuts. Do you want to see?
no.
No?
I'll
Oh.
take your word for it, but I just want to know who's the seller.
Oh, that's I don't know. They're honestly, it's like a bunch of really sort of lithe-looking lads and lasses. You know, they're quite upmarket. You know, and they say they're friends with everyone. They're friends with everyone, and you know, they're the ones who supply the old hard rocks.
What, tall and live? What, like me?
No, I mean, there's a few of them. I mean, I'm not seeing. You can normally spot them, right? You can normally spot them because they're a little bit cleaner. Especially, you got the rockfish fucks who are are all rough and ready. You know, they like the 3 Fs. You know, and what was it that Rurik said? He said he likes fucking up, and getting fucked up. So that's Rurik. And then you've got the Iron Hands who she was like, look, fuck off. And then you've got the folks who are all like, the sort of the clean ones. They don't like fighting, right? They really don't like fighting. They hate it. And, they'll sack up to you, but God, they're smarts. They've got the smarts they have, and probably a lot of the coin. So if anyone's backing anyone, I dare say it's probably going to be them bastards. But you can normally tell because they've got like a little green neckerchief around their neck. Yeah. The verdant possums. Verdi possums. Verdi possums.
Close enough, Garrett.
Yeah, yeah.
So they wear something Greek. Does the other ones have any identifiable scarves or clothing or marks?
I mean, Rurik's lot tend to have, what was it now, like a blood-soaked rag tucked into their belt. As for the Iron Fists, well, they sort of keep themselves on the old low down. Yeah, they you don't know. I mean, you could be one of them. I could be one of them. He could be one of them. And he points towards Cypher. It could be any one of us.
Could be. Well done, you passed the test.
Ah, shit, you're one of the old Iron Fish. Look,
You get to keep the rest of your fingers and toes, and what other appendages I could have cut off. Well done.
There's not much left, but thank you very much. Do you want
You're
to have a
good.
drink?
No.
No. Name's Timothy, by the way. Who are you? Who are you? And he extends his right hand, the one that does have its fingers all attached currently, towards you, Cypher.
Cypher doesn't want to touch him. He's like, I'm Cypher, and just kind of swats his hand away.
Oh, who's the little one? Who are you? And he hobbles over towards Desmond and squats down. Who are you, little boy? Do you want a drink?
I'll pass. Desmond. And he's just
Desmond.
looking at him very skeptically.
Oh, Desmond. And, well, you've got... He mocks a bow towards Vanya. Timothy, and you are...
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Vanya, and have I introduced my friend here to you yet?
I know. Who's your? Oh, well, the scary looking bloke with the sort of, with the sharp eyes. Huh.
This is Reza. Reza, you want to introduce yourself?
Oh,
Reza.
I didn't see you there. Yeah. Well, all right. Let's oh yeah. Didn't I ever tell you that you make people feel uncomfortable? You, both of you. And he points to Garrett and Reza. He's saying this with his three fingers.
Mm-hmm.
It's a skill.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, if I needed a piss, I'd probably piss myself. And also, no offence, lad, but your child is creepy. He's a weird one. In fact, both, you're all a bit weird. Who ever told you that? Who walks down these streets at this time of night? Well, this is what time is it?
Well, that's slightly offensive to say about my children. You know, that's not a way to start a relationship.
I mean, just look, right? I mean, I'm not going to lie. Have a look around, right? Have a look around. And he motions. Those who are somewhat lucid, are wary of your presence. The vast majority of people walking up and down the streets and the alleys are completely concealed in cloaks, scarves, hoods. You would all, even if your clothing is not the greatest, you would all still stand out with how you conduct yourselves. There's a certain air of either charisma or confidence compared to the rest of the people who are cowed and subdued. Yeah, it's easy to tell that you're not, you're not a sort of biker local. Why, what are you visiting for? You here to sort of, start fucking about with the rockfish and the iron ends? Well, in fact, you are the iron ends. Not seen you before.
It's intentional, right?
Yeah, you're just different, because the iron end folks, I mean, they're granted, they're hardy, but they're scared. They're scared.
You are awfully chatty, Timothy.
He looks towards you, Reza, with a slight tilt of the head. Just, it's just something different. Yeah, it caught my eyes. Oh. Roll me an investigation check, Reza.
Okay. Investigation.
I'll do this publicly.
Okay.
As you begin to scrutinize the man, you just see him begin to lift his scarf up higher, and it's at that, as if to try and conceal something, and it's at that moment where you notice a slight greenish hue of cloth beneath the hood.
Okay. Shit, which one did that belong to?
The
Not the posse.
yeah.
Yeah, I have to wonder, Timothy, if you're being entirely honest with us.
As honest as... I don't want to lose any more fingers, or toes for that matter. Completely. What gives you that idea, eh?
I don't know, I just got the sudden... I don't know where this thought came to me, that green might be your favorite color.
He begins to glance around. God damn it, Lee. Got a DM just saying, Booyakasha! Fuck. Timothy begins to visibly shake, only slightly, and casts a furtive glance around. Who? Maybe, yeah. Fuck.
Yeah. Fuck indeed.
I thought you guys were supposed to be the smart ones.
And I thought you were meant to be... You're outside help to the old Iron Fists, I guess. Besides, I ain't seen you around here before.
I'm not, but you believe anything you're told, eh?
So, what do you want? What can I help you with? And of course, what's going to get me out of this predicament now that I've been caught in what appears to be a spider's web?
What about a chat with your boss?
Yeah, that's a good one. Read my mind.
Chat with the boss, eh?
Yeah.
we'll call a quick BRB and a refill o'clock. We'll see how this pans out after.
Smirk.
Yes. Damn it.
I like how that totally derailed Solution as well.
Awfully chatty, Timothy.
Yeah, well played. God damn it. Alright. We'll be right back. Cheers, Duz. Cheers. Pee break and refill. We will be but a moment. I've returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much. Come on, get out. There we go. Oh, shit. Nearly launched an ice ball across the room.
Yeet!
Yeet! Cheers, chat. Cheers, everyone. Welcome back.
Lovely.
Oh, I love Pariahs grog. Such a quality drink.
Right.
I'm wondering if you can get Twitch sponsorship from an alcohol company. I'm not sure whether that's allowed.
I've never seen anyone sponsored by alcohol.
Yes, I can understand why. A shame.
I mean, they do it in football and shit. Like Budweiser sponsored the World Cup.
I'm not quite sure that, you know, us doing D&D's on the same level as international football.
Yeah, but you know, Budweiser's in the fucking ring now, so maybe we'll get it.
Fucking hell. No, I don't think that's how this works.
But while we're waiting, chat. What does everybody drink? Go.
What is available?
I'm back.
Welcome back,
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Rayvon. I mean, you've watched us long enough, and you've known us long enough. That's kind of how, you know. I think how every one of my streams has gone, there's always some element of, of rum involved. Thank you, Durs. I appreciate that. Oh, all right. Has everyone returned?
I haven't heard Scobs yet.
I've just seen him unmute.
I
Oh,
just
there you
came
go.
back.
Never mind then. Yeah, everybody's back.
There we go. All right. So the last question to Timothy was, could you arrange a meeting with the boss?
Mm-hmm.
He begins to scratch his chin before running a hand through the scraggly ginger hairs that adorn his chin, and with a slow nod, all right. I mean, it's it'd be unorthodox, but I'm gonna guess that I've not really got much of a choice right now. Yeah.
You always have a choice.
Yeah. However, you did say that the boys with the green scarves, not a big fan of violence. Desmond, how are you with violence?
I'm quite proficient with it, actually.
He's quite proficient with it, actually.
I think it's one of your favorite things.
Are you some sort of like weird psychos with, you know, with a angry child that to beat people up?
Would you like to see?
It wasn't a product of my raising.
Literally no relation to you. You're just deluded that he's your child.
Desmond, persuasion or intimidation, your choice.
Intimidation, 100%.
Roll it.
All right, I want to check something to make sure I'm doing it right.
Okay.
Because features. So I think it's a normal.
God, that'll work.
That'll do, Peg.
Is there anything you wish to add to how you intimidate this poor peddler?
Well, as he says, would you like to see? And Desmond's going to reach out and just grab a hold of whatever part of him is near, like not like trying to like muck on, like prevent him from moving, just convey how much more physically imposing Desmond is than him, to the point he would have no chance of getting away, and it would be very bad for him.
So as you reach out, you end up gripping his little finger and ring finger on his right hand. And you begin to scream, okay. He drops to a knee. Okay, I get it. Yep. Oh, God, that's tight. Yep, sure, fucking, yep. Okay.
After
You weren't lying.
a couple of seconds, he'll let go. Well, that's just... If you need more proof, I can give it, but
No.
that is...
Go on, nice.
But I think that should be enough. So, do you think that we could see your boss?
Hi, I'm certain that won't be a problem. Yeah. He cradles his fingers on his right hand and begins to nod. Alright, it's oh, follow me, and let's go and have a let's go for a stroll.
Can we
With that-
tell
So go.
that he's like, you know, with that intimidation and all of that, that he is leading us into the right direction?
Roll me an insight check. He seems pretty subdued. Certainly intimidated. You have no idea where where the boss, where the leader of the Verdant posse is located. So at this stage, I guess it's just a case of follow him and hope for the best. I guess.
Find out.
So go on.
Well, if we start following him, Desmond's going to say, almost as if he's thinking to himself, if we run into any sudden dead ends, it'd be rather fitting, wouldn't it? Who knows what else might end dead in a dead end? That'll not happen. Just kind of letting him know that if he's trying to lead him into a trap, he'll be the first one to die.
So as he lifts this small, half-empty barrel onto the hand cart that he was using as a store, he begins to wheel it down the street with all five of you in tow. Hey, of course. It's funny you should say that. It's actually this. We take a. I was going to take a right, and it's actually left. This way. And he begins to trundle to the left into some of the narrow alleys, pushing this hand cart with a barrel. I'm going to need you all to occupy some time for 5 minutes, if that, while I set something up.
Because we did exactly not what he thought we would do.
Pretty much.
Isn't that how that works?
That doesn't sound like us at all.
Yeah.
We'd
Yeah.
never do that.
No, wasn't expecting that. So if you would be so kind as to talk amongst yourselves for a few moments while I set up a scene. As you're at the moment, you're currently being led through the narrow alleys of the Piker district. Turning left, right. It's almost the back streets and the alleys are almost like a maze at this point, with how packed the Piker district is. Again, there are lanterns that illuminate the vast majority of the alleys, but it is a complete shithole. Wherever you look, there is destitution and poverty abound.
Well, once we get the bearing of this place, as far as expanding business this way, I gotta say, I don't know if that's such a good prospect.
Yeah. Has it always been like this, Garrett?
No, it used to be a lot cleaner years ago, but it's been a steady decline since the sky went dark.
Oh, it could just be a diamond in the rough, and if we put a little elbow grease into it, it could shine again.
I think it's more like when you have something made of metal, like dagger or shovel or something, and it just years and years of disuse just turn it to rust. And when you try to remove the rust, it just crumbles to nothing. That's what this feels like.
I think they're also lacking a little bit of a what's the right proper motivation.
You're
To
right, Bessa.
maintain a certain level of for once I agree with you. I think having the proper motivating force in control of this district will probably start seeing a lot of changes for the better.
Yeah, some actual direction as opposed to three groups all fighting over the same piece of shithole turf.
I mean, having met Mac, I'm really not surprised it looked like this.
And we should never give up on, you know, things or anyone. Like, I mean, look at you guys. I have never given up on you guys or Falco for that, and we've seen positive change, right?
What do you mean? I was always awesome.
I'm sorry, what?
As I was always awesome. You didn't have to work at me, right?
Well, no, you're right. I
You're
haven't
right.
had to motivate you. It's just more Reza.
Wow.
But I haven't given up on you, Reza.
Wait.
I could have several times.
Wish you would.
But
I wonder if one of these days Reza will just kill you.
so that I can
Sounds like
spend
you're gonna never
eternity
give her
with
up.
her.
Oh God.
Well then.
How much
Reza-
further?
Nearly done.
Reza is explicitly ignoring them now and carefully watching Timothy and where he's taking them.
Yeah, I'm looking out for green neckerchiefs, red things tucked into belts.
As you begin to step through the alleys, you'd eventually reach a point where there are a fair number of individuals, both men and women alike. Granted, they are wrapped up in cloaks to shield themselves from the rain, but the clothing is a lot finer than what you've seen elsewhere in the Piker district. Whilst not exactly of great quality, they are clean and new. Eventually, Timothy stops outside of a small building and motions towards the door. Several people who have got the green neckerchiefs casting you somewhat weary glances, but you don't get the impression that they are hostile. They take one glance at Timothy, one glance at how armoured you all are, and armed for that matter, and whilst their hands do rest towards their side, in a gesture of wariness towards whatever weapons are hidden under the cloaks, they don't seem to be hostile at the moment. Yes, we're here.
Excellent.
So come on, introduce us then.
Timothy knocks 3 times, 4 times, twice, and once on the door, and eventually the door opens with the sounds of multitude locks opening. You're met with the face of a young elven man as he looks up and down before nodding and ushering you all inside. As you step through the threshold into the building, you notice it's, well, dusty, damp, unpleasant. It's relatively clean and well looked after. The fire in the corner begins to crackle, and just on the far end, on a chair, is a somewhat mature, white-haired elven man. Sat on cushions around him are several young men and women. Looks up at you all with a bit of an arched brow. Well, I wasn't expecting visitors. Timothy!
You must be Erden, right?
Leandon, pleasure. I don't think we've had the chance to meet. Or at least I'm not familiar with the visage of you all. I do hope that you're not here to start something unpleasant.
No, we'd have started something already, if that were the case.
So before we continue, is there anything anyone wishes to ask about the room or to know?
How many people did you say were in the room?
So apart from Erden himself, there's 3 somewhat scantily clad gentlemen massaging his shoulders, and another 3 scantily clad ladies who are sat around him. One with a jar of alcohol, other with food that is uncommon in the Piker or even lower streets for that matter, actual fruits. Alongside that, there are there's 4 guards who have the green neckerchief, but with swords at their waists. Vanya?
Do we see any like projects or kind of like a working area or anything that they are working on?
No, this room appears to be more of a residential house. You know, this is the front room as such. Apart from the fire, a table in the back with foods. It just appears to be his general living area.
Do any of these scantily clad people appear to be armed in any way?
Ah, yeah, they've all got daggers. They've all got daggers tucked at the waist.
Okay. Is there any... I'm totally the wrong person to be asking this, but is there any sense of magic around the room?
I was literally just about to.
Okay,
just
you
say
asking.
that. Yeah. Cypher's like, do I detect any magic here?
Roll me an Arcana check. No.
Okay.
That goes for like artifacts and things like that as well, not just like...
Is this you trying to help by any chance, Vanya? Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Class this as both of you are skilled in the arcane ways, and
No, we're not.
Our shit today.
Skilled AF.
Just write me off today. I'm not helping any.
No, there. You don't seem to feel any arcane resonance in the room for you, Vanya, nor do you, Cypher, feel any necrotic or tampering of the souls from this room.
And any other entrances to the room?
Yeah, there are. There's a door at the far end that you imagine would go towards either the kitchen or a stairway up to the second floor. So yeah, as you step in, it's almost like you're in the front room, the living room of this small abode. So yeah, there is another door at the far end of the room.
Cool.
So, Timothy, I dare say that you brought our guests here unannounced, I may add. So if you would do me the honours of fucking off so that we can have a discussion. Thank you. With a wave of the hand towards the Timothy, he bows his head, looks at you all, and motions towards the door to exit. The elf then motions towards you all. So, you are here, and blades have not been drawn yet, so I dare say that you are here for some sort of talk, discussion, perhaps?
Possibly.
You don't seem like a common resident of this district.
No, you would be certainly correct in that assumption. Regrettably, I was originally brought here of... Well, let's just say that I would rather not be here if I could help it, but alas, circumstances means that, well, here I am, and funnily enough, once you've spent a certain amount of time amongst the dirty riffraff of the Piker district, there are, well, opportunities abound.
Opportunities lie everywhere for someone keen enough of mind to grasp them.
He waggles a finger towards you, Garrett, and nods. Yes. The kindred spirits, I feel.
Maybe.
So you're the, I guess, local supplier for your friend Timothy and his ilk, yes?
Ah, that is just one of the few ventures that I dabble in. You know, there is a... Well, have you ever tried this? And he reaches towards a bowl at a small table at its side and produces a small pearlescent cube, roughly about a centimetre by a centimetre, and holds it up towards you. The hard rocks are quite the trip.
What is it?
Ha! What is it? It is euphoria. It is an out-of-body experience. It is whatever you want it to be and more. It is gold. At least, eventually, should be.
So it's addictive then.
It's not so much addictive as that when you sample it, it gets you away from, well, emotions towards the door, as if signalling, you know, the Piker district in general gets you away from whatever it is that is out there.
Did you,
People... Go on.
peddling that through the associate who brought us here?
He is just one of many. I'm certainly hoping to expand it a little further. Got a few people starting to push it north into lower streets, so hopefully soon, from there, Polter District, Dirktown, and then who knows, maybe even into Coinflow.
Keep wanting to expand, are we?
Yeah, we should talk about that.
Absolutely. It seems you're all... I'm not going to beat around the proverbial bush. You're all obviously skilled at something, be it diplomacy or You're not weak by any means, nothing like the usuals. Granted, you remind me somewhat of Rurik and Ilra. You have fire in your eyes. I wish to hire you. How about you name your price?
Hire us for what task?
Well, it appears that you are far more coherent and smarter. Your IQ is already, I can tell, far above what I'm used to dealing with. The fact that we're having a somewhat civilized conversation now is... Now, I wish to hire you for whatever skills you may bring to the table. Tell me, good sir, he points towards you, Garrett. You are cold. That stare, very cold, intimidating even. Quite the diplomat. And you, my dear, there is a fierce viciousness to your countenance. Some sort of devilish intelligence, and, well, you, points to Cypher, unsettling. You get an odd feeling from you. And I dare say this small child, well, if I was a less intelligent man, I would be pissing my pants right now. There is something very unsettling, almost intimidating about you. And last but not least, well, my dear over there, God, you are quite the beauty. Points to you, Vanya. You have the arcane aura about you. I can tell.
I thought you were talking about me earlier.
And Reza just laughs.
Said intelligent earlier.
Well. Now. So, how about it? Name your price. I want you all to work for me.
Reza looks at Garrett, struggling to hide her smirk.
Now, I don't think you could afford us, if I'm honest with you.
He arches a brow in response.
And it all depends really on what sort of tasks you'd want us to do.
Well, you see, I have quite the little... No. No, I can't... You say I can't afford you. Alright, let's say that's true. What would it require for you to work for me, If not cold, hard cash.
Connections, maybe? You don't make that here, I can tell you that much.
Oh, quite the contraire. I have quite the few contacts that I've made in my time. You don't get to enjoy this lavish lifestyle without knowing who's who, what's what, and where's where.
So you're saying you manufacture that stuff in the Pika?
Oh, no, I don't manufacture it, but I certainly acquire it. Yes.
Exactly. Contacts.
I admit to some curiosity about how you got here, and if we were to choose to associate in the employer-employee relationship, is there anything we would need to be concerned about if things went tits up, so to speak? Because, honestly, that tends to happen in Nova Stoya, and really, we've been burnt once before by our former boss who just very unpleasant things happen. So we really like to go into relationships like this with the eyes wide open, so to speak. And she opens her eyes unnaturally wide.
Roll me a persuasion check. I'm gonna hate myself for saying this, but I'm gonna give you advantage because A, you're his type, and B, you're playing on it.
And the half elves are taking the lead in this.
Yep.
Erden leans forward, rests his hand on his chin. Well, there are a few things, granted. The main issues that there are, well, two others that are currently, who think they are in charge, or at least vying for power in the district. You've got what was her name? I can't remember, but she calls herself the Iron Hand. And then, of course, you've got the Rurik Rockfist. Funnily enough, those two used to be a couple. As a giant fuck you to Rurik for some reason, Yella renamed herself Iron Hand because iron breaks rock or something or other, and something about her hand was cut off. I'm not sure. Regardless, at this moment in time, those two feel like they are the ones in charge, and, well, we, as the Verdant Posse, we are just supplying information to both of them. They both think that we are their friends, so in regards to what to look out for and to potentially get burnt, then if you're with me and you work for me, then you have protection from both of the groups out there. Each one thinks I'm working for them. In all honesty, when the dust settles and they've killed each other, then, well, it's just a matter of course to get rid of them. Let them kill themselves and we'll just take over whatever remains.
It's a generally sound strategy. What else? Surely something a gentleman like you does not find himself in a place like this willingly. I can't help but wonder what sort of circumstance brought about such a change in residence.
I owe a few favors. We as a group owe our autonomy and our contacts to the Silent Road. So, granted, there are a few favors that need to be paid to our friends down south. But also, since a strong group like you may be useful. Very useful. There are a upstart group in lower streets that have been causing a little, not so much a ruckus. They're rather clever, quiet. But there are whispers. There are whispers that they are somewhat of a secret powerhouse. So I need people on my side that could perhaps look out for and even rival this growing power in lower streets. Since the old dwarf is no longer there, and this, regardless, But yes, that is why I require strong friends. We could be the kingpins, the lords, the aristocracy of, well, the districts outside the city. And with you under me, I can promise you riches untold.
Well, to get me under you, it would require much more than that. And she winks at him. But she has thrown her cloak back over her shoulders. Now, one of the things I have to admit I'm most attracted to is power. So you think with us working for you, we'd be able to take out this mysterious group in lower streets?
Oh,
Tell me more.
no, I'm not. You don't start a fight with those you don't know about. But there is nothing wrong with growing your power base, expanding and learning more. But again, that is an issue for another day. At this moment in time, I need people who can help me with the here and the now. The iron hands and the rock fists. That is the immediate issue.
I think perhaps, Garrett, we will be able to help this gentleman today learn a very important lesson. What do you think?
Quite possibly, but it sounds to me like this gentleman wants to hire us to wipe out his competition.
I wouldn't ask you to charge into the fray straight away. No.
Oh, and Reza pouts.
No. God, no, that would be all. They have means, contacts, things at their disposal that I want. Just walking in there and bringing them down straight away, well, there's no fun. That's just, I may as well be the next fucking Rorik Iron fucking bastard and just start butchering people in the street. No, God, no. No, I want whatever they have. I want everything both of them have. Whatever coin, whatever contacts, whatever, I want it all. We want it all. You need it.
So, you'd like us to infiltrate these groups? Find out
Infiltrate?
their secrets, their strongholds, their contacts, their plans, and deliver everything in a little, all wrapped up in a little bow to yourself.
You catch on quick, good sir. Very quick. And you will be rewarded for such actions if you can pull them off.
Payment in cash, or we taking percentages?
You can have it whatever you want. If you want to take whatever is owed from them, you're welcome to. If you would wish cash, then I can give you cash.
And I take it you know where these people are based. A man with your intelligence should. I would say you've already made some.
I have an idea, but this is the problem, you see. Whilst Rurik is quite the fiery individual, he doesn't exactly have a base of operations. He visits taverns, and for a few days he will say this tavern is his now. He will make residence there before moving again. I normally have to send someone to find one of his group and pass a message on. As for Yila, she is smart, annoyingly smart. And again, I have to send someone out to a certain meeting point to pass messages along. Rurik is fiery, and you can never pin down exactly what he's going to do. Yella, well, she is, I dare say, almost as secretive as I. Now, granted, I say secretive, and here you are, walking straight in with an associate of mine, but as far as I'm concerned, I've told all those who follow me that it is not worth their life. You know, there is always a deal that can be struck, an arrangement can be made, so... No, at this moment in time, I don't know exactly where they are, but I can put you in contact.
Well, I do think I'd look well in green. To really compliment my
I
skeleton,
think
don't you
you'd be beautiful in green, sweetheart.
So which one first?
Erden at this point leans back in his chair as he opens his mouth, and one of the gentlemen surrounding him drops a small pickled root vegetable into his mouth. And he just motions and shrugs his shoulders. Choice is yours. I am more than happy to have you working for me, so... Do you wish for the angry dwarf or the secretive dwarf? Both hate each other with a burning passion. Both have their pros, their cons.
Which one's the more valuable to you in the here and now?
Neither of them. They're both equally frustrating and annoying to deal with. I dare say
The
if you
female
wish...
seems more amicable than the other one, though, right?
Angry does sound like more fun.
Erden clicks his fingers, and a moment later, one of the ladies surrounding him produces a piece of parchment. Alright, so... Do you wish to know about the rock fists or the iron hands?
Well, just a thought. Your man Timothy said that the Iron Hands were running scared. Is there anything to that, or was he just blowing smoke?
So the issue with the Iron Hands is that whilst running scared, it's more likely that, well, Ella is an older accomplice of Rurik's. Supposedly she was the apple of his eye for many years. Sadly, he fell into somewhat of a unsociable crowd, some gentleman by the name of Bondo. But once their establishment was removed, he struck out on his own. Anyway, regardless to that, when this happened, Yola decided to distance herself from Yurik, or Rurik even, and cease all contact. After the tavern burnt down and Rurik went on his own, she, thought to look after the own people from her own little side of the district, and, well, Rurik didn't like that. He demanded her to be his queen of the district or some such, which she respectfully declined, yes. That her offer of declaration was, slamming a warhammer into Rurik's forehead. It's hard to miss, or not hard to miss for that matter. He's got quite the dent in his forehead and a rather nasty scar at that. Anyway, regardless to this, Rurik didn't take kindly to his queen rejecting his offer and ended up severing Yilla's hand at the wrist and kicked her out onto the street to bleed to death. And supposedly it was here that some gnomish labourer or blacksmith or forge worker that Yilla knew found her and dragged her back. All that I'm aware of now is that Yilla's hand was coated in iron, molten iron, in a single finger salute that she now has attached to the limb that was previously removed. So, as for them running scared, perhaps Rurik's raiders are a little aggressive, and that may scare some of the Iron Hands members, because they are mostly labourers and forge workers, blacksmiths and whatnot, so not true fighters. Answer your question, little boy?
Does. Yes, that's... I'm just thinking of this. Being that Rockfist and the Iron Hands are here, the Iron Hands are the only thing giving the Rockfists any trouble. If the Iron Hands were eliminated, the Rockfists would run rampant. So,
that is true.
Probably best weaken the Rockfist before doing anything with the Iron Hands.
The only issue there is the Iron Hands, since this little issue with the Rockfists, Yella declared that no one, and I cannot understate, no one would ever tell them what to do ever again. Now, that also includes the Wardens. Do you know that they staged a small, I wouldn't say assault, but sabotage on the local Warden keep? Killing 2 Wardens? Madness. The amount of heat it brought to the district. God.
Why?
Wow.
Supposedly
What did they get out of the keep?
armor. Granted, not many, but still, compared to the usual tat that people have, she has got quite the well-forged blade, I'm told. So yes, if you are out on the Pika District, there is, do be aware there are a few more Warden patrols than normal, and they are in greater number than usual, hence why you'll not see any of the Iron Hands lots have any identifying markers.
Of course not.
I mean, so yeah, we're in agreement with what Desmond said, with Rurik being the easiest to find, with his men still having colours, and they're probably the more boisterous, well armed, more likely to fight. They should probably be taking out of the equation quick.
Yes, but do be warned that Rurik's men are all supplied with, and he hoists the small iridescent cube up. Common sense and conversation's not their strong suit.
Well, I wouldn't be the one to think of it, but I'm sure that there's a way to use their natural enemies against them.
I mean, you said you had dealings with both of them, right?
Aye, that I do. That I do.
Why don't you set up a meet with both of them?
Because that would be suicide on my part. If I invite both of them to the same location, well, that would just start a fight that would spill out into the district, and then I would get nothing. There is no benefit for, I want what they have. I want their gold. I want their contacts. Just for them to set up a fight for them in the middle of a street would, well, there's no benefit for me in that. Yes, they are not fighting me at the minute. They're not killing my people. They're not hurting my bottom line. Why would I want to do that?
They're not attacking you yet.
He just shrugs. You get the impression he doesn't care at the moment. I'm getting money and coin from them. If they wish to start something down the line, then by all means I will address it then, when it becomes an issue. At the moment, then why would I poke a bear now? It's just idiocracy. Goes against any and all self-preservation possible. What, just for laughs? What benefit would I get out of it?
Why else would you hire bear hunters?
Well, because you can bring me information, of course. You can get what I want. I'm starting to did I misjudge your characters?
No.
Are you just wanting chaos in the streets?
No, you'll have to forgive me. I'm just getting a little bit hungry, and I do get a little bloodthirsty when I'm hungry. I'm terribly sorry.
Well, that, and you want them both. You can't have them both. That's not how it works.
I just want what they have. I don't care what happens to them personally. Hence why I'm hiring you. Go in there, find out what they know, garner where they store their things, their coin, their produce, their products, their contacts, and once I've got that information, then by all means they can kill each other to their heart's content. At the moment, I have none of those. I have nothing. Just some little contracts and their word that they will buy their little drugs and that I will supply information to the other side. I have nothing. I want something tangible.
Then set up a meet for us. You can say you've got some help for them, one way or the other. We can indenture ourselves with both groups.
He clicks his fingers and one of his serving gentlemen begins to scribble on a piece of parchment before offering it to Erden, where he looks over it, nods, takes a small wax block in a spoon over a nearby candle, pours the wax onto the parchment and with his thumb presses it into the hot wax. Ah, congratulations. You've just become my new messengers. He rolls up the parchment, ties it with a small ribbon and extends it towards you all.
Desmond reach out and
Desmond.
grab.
Okay. I was just about to say, Desmond, can you get that?
Yeah, he'll take it. All right.
Have a chat with Timothy. He may know where the last, or at least some of Rurik's raiders may be. Hand this to them. Say it's from the Verdant, and yeah, they should pass it on after a little encouragement.
Excellent. Shall we take our leave? It would seem we have work to do.
Indeed, best foot forward and all.
Oh.
Shall we call a very quick break there then with that as you take the parchment in hand and turn to depart the dreary chambers
Guess
of
I'll
Erden
take
Leandrin.
pay.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right, we will be right back. All right. I need to click the BRB banner. There it is. All right. Won't be a second, chat. Won't be a second. I'm back.
Me too.
Welcome.
I'm here.
Hello.
Whoop.
I fucking missed the grog. I really have. All right. Reza. Desmond. Still Afka.
1 second, I think the dog wants in.
In fact, Jump, I need to send you a picture of our The hand soap we have in our bathroom is called Dashund Through the Snow.
It's called what?
Dashund Through the Snow.
Oh. Yes.
In a teeny tiny sleigh.
Yeah. Also, it's been a while, but Steel, thank you for those 57 months. Tier 3 resub, my dude. I appreciate it.
Nah, fuck Steel.
In fact, actually, Twitch is saying, like, oh, there's ads, yo. So let me, while we're taking a quick break, I should get into the habit of just rolling ads, to be honest with you.
Probably a good idea.
Supposedly, I ran an ad recently anyway, so I can't run any more. There we go.
Anybody remember when Twitch was great and you didn't have to have ads? And...
Yeah. Shall we just move to YouTube? Just have done with it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure that they don't push them there too.
All right. People pay to. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Rayvon. I appreciate it, by the way. Thank you. Your subs do mean a lot.
You can stream to both now, can't you? So.
Can we?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Really? I shows how much I check the Twitch terms of service. Well, in that case, we may be live on fucking YouTube as well next time. Who knows? All right.
Means you don't have to upload a VOD then.
That is a very, very, very good point.
Mm.
Yeah, I've reduced my ads as much as physically possible. You know, I'm not here for the ad revenue. It genuinely annoys me. So yeah, I've got it as low as possible. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, that's the only thing. Anyway, are we all back? Are we all good to go? I'm gonna say yes.
I have now
You've got what? Snatch.
snacks.
Oh,
You eating people over there?
what have you got?
I have pretzels.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Am I the only one that laughed at Snatch?
Yes. Yes, more than likely.
Okay, fair enough.
I did internally. Anyway, moving swiftly on. So, with a brief wave of the hand, where is he? Here we go. Erden waves you all off as you step outside into the dreary, rainy atmosphere of the Piker district. Stood off to the side, having a brief chat with a few of the other guards. Timothy is stood there with his cloak wrapped around him before he notices you exit. With a brief raise of the hand in acknowledgement, begins to approach you all. Hey, it's, I guess, it's all,
Yeah, it's all good, see? It wasn't so
Yeah.
bad now, was it?
no, I mean, I thought you all lot were part of Iron Fists. I guess that's, I guess that's true. You have a chat with the boss and, well,
Your boss said you could point us in the direction of one of the groups.
Okay.
A vague direction, he said.
Um,
Vaguely.
gonna be honest with you, I know where there's a few of them.
That'll do.
There is a slight issue, though.
Go on.
I may have sold them some gear. They may not be in the right mind. They may not listen to you.
Okay.
Apart from that, let's go. Do you mind if I bring my wheelbarrow, though? Because, just in case if anyone wants to, well, a man's going to make some coin, huh?
Sure. I appreciate the hustle.
So with that, Timothy begins to wheel his barrow, taking a lead through the alleys in the Parker district, leading you back to the main road that you met him before he dips over the other side into another set of maze-like alleys. Winding through left and right, you see the plethora of drugged and drunkards sleeping and unconscious in the alleys before eventually getting to a slightly wider area. This takes, I would say, about 15 or so minutes. And as you get closer, Timothy looks around, and I'm just going to leave my barrow here, because if they say that I've got everything, they might get a little bit testy. So just this way.
Okay.
He's going to take your hand, Cypher. He's going to take you by the hand.
Okay.
As you begin to make your way down the alley. As you enter this somewhat larger area, almost like a slim courtyard, you see at the far end a group of miscreants all gathered around a single battered and bruised townsman who's on the ground.
Goddamn Timothy.
Yeah, it's I mean, I guess a few hours ago I sold him a few bits. I knew that they sort of tend to hang around here. It's, yeah. I mean, I think...
my hand, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Can I tell if he's scared?
Roll me an insight check. You can't tell whether he's scared, but there is definitely a sense of concern. You know, he's holding back a little bit from stepping into the lantern light, or there's rather than lanterns in this area. There seems to be mostly braziers that have been lit. The various old pieces of wood from the crates or rubbish that have just been tossed in to burn.
So it's quite bright, the street, right?
Relatively bright, due to the sheer amount of braziers that are lit.
Now, which one's in charge? Or do we just try and find the one that isn't, high as fuck?
Well, I'm gonna I'm gonna sort of head back to my cart, and but yeah, they're the lads. And you notice as you look through that, they all seem to have a red dyed piece of cloth, either tied around their arm or tucked into their belt. With that, Timothy begins to slink away from you all back towards his handcart or his wagon.
Well then. Hey, you guys want to play this?
I wasn't lying about being hungry. Just putting it out there. I'm not like dire, but it. Have a meal. Just
Well, these fellows, sounds like all they listen to is the language of violence, so might just get that.
we should probably try and talk first and get the information our new employer is looking for.
All right.
Vanya, go up and sleep with them.
I'm sorry. What? And you know, now that you brought that up, you were quite flirting with him earlier. What happened to Falco?
What do you mean? Just flirting to get information.
Oh, I thought you were being.
No.
Yeah, nobody likes that guy. He's a horrible person, right?
He's a slimy piece of shit.
I just didn't know. I mean, she was really leaning into it. Do you mean do you want me to put them to sleep? Is that what you meant by that?
I was joking. No, well, you're the most adept conversationally, and these fellas look like they could use the ray of sunshine in their lives that you are so good at giving to people.
I mean, I could tell them to lay down their arms, that fighting is not the way to bend anyone's will, and is that what you want me to
I'm starting
do?
to feel like this might not have been a good idea.
What idea? With me?
So we've been led out to this clearing. Are we in close proximation to these guys, or are we in concealment?
I would say that you're in a darker part of the alley. You've not stepped out fully into the light yet, so they seem to be enjoying themselves in beating the shit out of this poor townsman at the far end. He's slumped against the wall. The odd one walks up and kicks him in the ribs. You can't make out exactly what they're saying from where you are, but they're all having a good laugh and a joke at this townsman's expense.
Well, oh, sorry, Desmond.
Oh, no, I was just thinking out loud because I want to make sure we're not just standing there talking about them and they're turning and looking at us.
No, their attention's fully on whatever entertainment they've made for themselves this evening with this poor chap.
Well, if we talk to them, we're probably going to have to fight them. I just have that feeling.
I don't think you're wrong. Maybe we try to keep one alive and ask him some questions.
Oh, yes.
Which one? Sorry, go ahead.
The last one breathing, preferably.
You know, we've had plans before, and then we just, I think we need to pick one because we all kind of get caught up and...
Well, Solution, I love the names you've given these NPCs.
So, just from an out of character point of view, I thought this would be a great idea to allow you to individually pick, A, which one you're targeting, and B, it gives you a rough idea on their, just at a quick glance, their mannerisms. So for chat's benefit, we've got Stoic Thug, Exhausted Thug, Happy Thug, Tired Thug, Silent Thug, Vindictive Thug, and Mad Thug.
Let's not keep Silent Thug alive. Just gonna
No. So now that I know I can use that to gauge their mannerisms, Reza's gonna kind of peer down at them and be like, one of the ones there, kind of like on the right towards the back, he's looking, just looks a little bit tired with the world. Or the other one looks like he's got a smile on his face. Maybe he's enjoying the beating. I think either one of those two, either like that one's so tired he's like, fuck it, I'll just give up the information, or we could really persuade the happy one. I don't know.
Let's also not mention that we are anyway involved with those verdant people.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing Desmond's got, we're just going to throw that out, yeah?
Can we not use that for the other group if we can find an in there?
Okay, yeah.
Because I think these people will fight first and ask questions about what we're carrying later.
Cool.
Yes. Well, if you want, I can go and say hello if you're all ready.
Ready? Maybe we ask them if they're hiring. Get a job from them too, and maybe they take us to their leader. Probably not, but go ahead.
Okay,
I mean, it would-
Desmond is going to start walking out there.
Roll me a stealth check, Desmond.
He's not really trying to be
I know
stealthy.
you're not trying to. This is more for their.
How much are they paying attention?
How much they are paying attention, yes. Or, not so much whether they're paying attention, but your natural approach when they would hear it.
I'm wearing chainmail.
I would say probably about halfway is when the sound of the footsteps on cobble and the chain would rouse their attention. So I'll let you move up to about 6 feet. That's perfect.
Okay. Oh, apparently A and D moved the character. What the hell?
And absolutely, yeah. WASD, man. It's a game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna abuse that now.
Okay. I think Garrett's going to try and stealth up a little bit closer, probably to this corner here.
All right. So since they're now with you all approaching and Desmond making a sound, I'm going to say it's going to be DC 15, Garrett, for you to get there. It's going to be quite difficult for you to basically. You're going to have to sprint ahead of Desmond. So roll me a stealth check, DC 15.
Okay. Stealth.
Well, granted we're in turns, but he's just kind of strolling.
22. Will that do it?
I mean, I'll let you do that. Yeah. So as Desmond's strolling down the street, Garrett, you quickly take the opportunity to just quickly dash ahead of him and duck behind the corner. Vanya, are you staying all the way back there?
Hold on, sorry, I've got some chaos.
I'll come back to you in a moment then. I'll come back. Cypher, what are you doing? So is Desmond strolling up the street?
I'm lingering in the shadows up here.
Okay. Reza, how do you approach?
She is walking up very clearly next to, kind of like spaced out from Desmond, but she looks casual, but she is very ready to strike.
All right. As you begin to move up, the slightly armored form of one of the thugs steps forward to meet Desmond's advance. The vast majority of the thugs turn around, with two of them stepping closer to the injured townsman.
Hey, what the fuck do you lot want, eh? This is not a place. Yup, on your fucking way.
Oh, wait. Yes, we were just... I was a bit lost. I thought I needed to ask for a few directions, then I can be off.
Alright, well, the direction is turn round on your fucking heels, little boy, and fuck off.
Okay. Well, and Desmond's going to keep walking forward, so you can tell me how far I can get.
Roll me a athletics check.
And I want to check my... I feel like I have
Hey,
advantage
Irish!
on it. I'm not sure.
Say again, say?
I don't know. I'm just trying to remember. I think I have advantage on that, but I'm good with taking that score.
All right. I'll allow you to move 15 feet.
All right.
As you're walking towards the thugs, he too is also walking towards you, but not at a leisurely pace. This guy is on the warpath.
I thought I told you to turn on your fucking heels and fuck off.
Okay.
As he gets close to you, with that crit, he is going to quickly grasp a hand towards you and... It's a crit, I'm sorry. Just grab hold of you, Desmond. By the throat. Okay. He gets in your face.
Fuck off.
Oh, let's see here. Against grapple, I have advantage. Let's see.
Against a crit, you've got fuck all.
Oh yeah, crit. But yeah.
He just walks up and just grabs you by the scruff of your neck, and just has you there. He's roughly about 6 inches from your face,
Right.
and just almost spitting at
you. Fuck off. Do you understand, little boy? Do you understand? So I'm gonna let you go. You're gonna turn on your tiny little dancing heels and go in the other direction.
He's coming in to grab me. As he enters the space there, I can hit him with one of my maneuvers.
Are we going for combat?
Like if he's approaching, like I fully intend to fight this guy. Like this isn't a conversation. This is me.
All right.
I can.
In that case, then, I will say roll initiative. You are grappled, but I will, because it's crit, but I will let you have a free attack of opportunity against him as he comes in. So everyone,
I'm gonna say,
yep,
we're all rolling initiative.
Absolutely,
Okay.
everyone roll initiative. It starts. As the thug steps in towards Desmond, grabs hold of him, Desmond then just goes in with the attack.
So this is what I'm referring to.
All right.
Brace. So essentially, it's that.
What does brace do?
It's just if you move into my reach, I can hit you.
Yep, that's fine. I will say go for it.
Yeah, so it's not an attack of opportunity. I'm just hitting him. Let's see. Attack. Normal.
17 is more than enough. As he's in your face, what do you do?
Basically, the rattle is in his right hand, and he reaches up, and he's going to grab me, and Desmond just hits him low, like low in the basically the side. It's gonna just be a, let's see, what's it called? Trying to find it on the sheet.
It's all good. Take your time, I do.
Inventory.
No one expects the little boy with the mace. You're not wrong, Smith.
And so that's going to be a rib shatter. So he just made a Constitution saving throw. On a failure, he's stunned until the beginning of his next turn.
Con saving throw. Okay.
Yeah, he's a dwarf. He's probably going to pass it, but I'm going to try it anyways.
Con saving. He's not that actually good at con saving throws. Let's give it a crack. 15. Your
Might make it.
normal is. No, it's not enough. Your DC is 16. So, what happens?
Well, it's just that he just brings up the mace low as he's reaching over and just hits him in his floating rib, and it just, there's a crack. It literally rib shatters, and he's just stunned by the amount of pain that suddenly jumps into his system.
You also do damage with that.
I do. Damage. And I'm going to add 1d8 because it's my superiority die.
Oh, no. So as the antique rattle just cracks through the shoddy chainmail of this ruffian. Fucking hell. He immediately drops, keels over as his rib is broken. The grapple effect from you drops as he releases his grip on you. And with that, we now go into initiative order. Strangely enough, the tired thug, who's at this point looking around, leaps into action and begins to just stroll. In fact, he's going to move and dash towards Reza just to threaten her. The silent thug is going to move and dash to support his friend. The mad thug at the far end is going to first cut down. Yeah. He just cuts down the townsperson in front of him, having seen this whole issue start.
I got it bad.
Yeah, and then he's just going to move 30 feet up to start assisting. Cypher, over to you.
So I'm gonna cast Unravel on the Mad Thug.
Okay. Oh. DC 16 Constitution. He loves it.
And I'm gonna move. No, that's a measurement. Ooh, I'll move to.
Roll me a quick insight check, Cypher.
Insight.
As you begin to cast a spell, you notice he immediately dodges this slight emanation of magic from you, giving you the hint that the Mad Thug is slightly more skilled than some of his companions. A little bit more on the ball.
Then I'm just going to point at him and just go, that one.
Any further actions?
No.
Alright, the Stoic Thug, who is stunned. We'll try and not be stunned, I guess. Since that's all he can do.
When it turns his turn, he's unstunned. That's
it,
works.
yes. So, having been winded by the rib shatter, he stands up, flexes his shoulder for a moment. And he's good. Reza, over to you.
Rezu is looking at the poor soul who got into her face. And she just gives him this grin like, oh, sweetie, you don't know. And she pulls out Malice Blade and tries to run him through a little bit.
All right. He's not exactly well armored, nor skilled. 22 will certainly run him through.
And she's only using one hand with the sword, and with the other hand, she's reaching towards his throat.
Oh, okay.
Is he dead?
No, but damn close.
Let's see.
If you want to sip, you might not want to hit him again. Just put it that way.
Yeah, no, I know. So this is a technical question. Can I gain a fury point because I drew blood,
Yep.
I'm assuming. So can I insert my bonus action in between my two attacks?
No. Your attack action is all as one. You can't separate your attack action into two parts with a bonus action in the
Got
middle.
it. Yep, okay. That's fair. So Reza, she sees he's on the ground and she's like, too dirty. So she's just gonna hit him again.
Okay.
Hello, Malice Blade.
$20 26 hits as the Malice Blade carves through him. What happens to him?
She just slides his body off of the blade without even looking at him, and if I could use the right thing, steps over the body and moves forward 30 feet. 40 feet.
40 feet, okay. Yeah.
Because she can.
Yeah.
And then, can I use my bonus action here to try and do a fanged bite on our little mad thug friend?
Do you have a bonus action?
Do.
Do you have a fury point?
I do. I have
So-
two.
So the answer to your question is yes.
So she's gonna, like, super fast vampire speed, like, step over the dead body, and then it to the mad thug, it would feel like she's almost instantly within his space, and she's gonna reach for his neck on the opposite side that he's holding that shield up,
Yeah.
and see if she can't sneak a bite in.
Go for it. 12 with the shields, not enough. Just at the last minute, he brings the shield round and just clips you in just under the chin. Not to the point where it hurts you, but knocks you off course. That's a
She
miss.
grins at him. And
You
that is the end of
fucking
my turn.
bitch! Fuck off!
Desmond, over to you.
All right, the guy ahead. I'm gonna try to hit him with another rib shatter.
All right.
Normal.
21 hits. Con save. He loves it. He's wise to your ways. He manages to just twist himself at the last minute away from being hit in the ribs, but the antique rattle still connects. 11 damage, holy shit. It hurts. It breaks through his collarbone and his shoulder, and immediately... roll me a twist of fate, Desmond. On a fail, it's his shield. On a success, it's his mate. All right. He can't use his weapon to attack. It's his right arm that you've smashed through. With that, I will say that loses his mace attack. Or his axe attack, sorry. Any further actions?
Well, that's my first attack. Second
Oh,
attack.
shit.
He's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Still got his shield, though, luckily.
Yeah, good for him.
This guy who moved up beside me,
Yeah.
is he armed similarly, or is it like a dagger?
That, roll me a quick insight check. So yes, he does have a dagger and a short sword at his side. But roll me that insight check just in case. 12. He was pretty quick off the mark, is all I'll say.
Okay. This guy I'm going to swing at with the bruising blow.
Okay.
And which basically just deducts his armor class from his AC. Sorry, his dexterity from his AC if he fails a con save. So let me see.
All right.
That's
11. Not enough. No. Rather than blocking it, you just see as you swing the antique rattle towards him, he just dodges back at the last moment, missing him by, I would say, an inch. His reflexes seem to be a lot quicker than the guys in front of you. Any bonus actions?
I am not going to use any bonus actions. I am going to. I don't see the end turn button anymore.
So good, I can do that for you. In that case, Garrett, over to you.
Okie dokie.
They are unaware of your presence at the moment.
So. Target this guy in front of Reza.
Okay.
I'm also going to take steady aim at him.
Okay.
So I get that sweet, sweet advantage.
Alright.
And I'm going to yeet a Sonic Blade at him.
Alright. 24 hits.
Lovely. For 9 damage.
As the blade stabs into him, does it burrow further is the question.
As in, you mean, am I dropping a sleep attack on him? It would be rude not to.
It would be. So the blade just punctures through the man's stomach. Gore erupts temporarily from him as he crouches down. It's a pretty unpleasant blow, but it's not enough to bring him low.
Is it not? Shit.
No.
Bugger.
12's not enough. Having seen you, or not so much seen, but having had this psionic blade stabbed into his stomach, he immediately raises his shield from the direction of the attack, and the second psionic blade just impacts against his shield.
I think that's me done.
All right. Vanya, over to you.
Vanya, seeing the chaos ensuing, like all the combat, she's going to target the person to the right of Desmond,
Yeah, the silent thug.
the silent thug, and wants to, harm him, but also encourage him at the same time. So is going to cast emotional bewilderment.
Oh, he passes just. He cares not.
First person ever.
He's silent. He doesn't care about your encouragement.
Shocked. She is. It's dumbfounding her, and she has no more actions by that.
No movement, no bonus
She's
actions.
No, she's not going to use her bardic inspiration on this one. So
Okay.
she's just kind of like shocked that that's the first time that nobody
Yeah.
wanted to hear her encouragement.
He's silent.
That's it for Vanya.
He doesn't care. He doesn't want to talk to anyone. He's antisocial. He's like, no, I'm my own man. The happy thug, the guy at the far end with a rather creepy, beaming smile on his face, is going to trot up towards Reza, and he's going to attempt. Oh, he's got a great axe. He's going to attempt to swing at Reza with his great axe. 13.
Miss.
All right, with a whiff. Luckily, for me at least, he's got something called Gang Up, which the creature's got advantage on attack if he's got a friend nearby, which he does, so we'll roll that again. 15.
Miss.
Never mind.
Go fuck yourself.
The exhausted thug, he is going to stroll up to Reza and try the same. He's at advantage. 11.
Miss.
Luckily, he's got a dagger as well. He's gonna multi-attack with a 20.
That made it.
All right, good. So as he swings in, the dagger finds its mark and marginally cuts you in the arm for 2 points of piercing damage.
It's flesh.
Do you know what? The guy, the vindictive thug with the spear, he's going to just start sprinting. In fact, he doesn't even need to go that far. He's got a spear, hasn't he? He's going to go there. And through his friends behind them, he's going to stab towards you, Reza. Oh, that was meant to be advantage. 21.
Yep.
All right, as the spear comes over from his friend.
Nice.
I'm sorry, Solution.
He grazes you for a point of fucking piercing damage.
Mm-hmm. She's used to dealing with little pricks, so it does nothing.
Nice.
Start of the turn. So as everyone seems to be ganging up on Reza for marginal damage, back towards Desmond, the silent thug is going to slash towards Desmond with his dagger. He too has sneak attack. Oh, not so much sneak attack. Sorry, the Husker just got advantage. I'll take the 10.
And he whispers, "Fuck it."
I guess that's a miss.
You know, I'd have to check, but I'm pretty sure that that's a miss.
Yeah. With this, due to the fact that this guy has got multi-attack, he gets to attack again with advantage.
Oh, there you go.
21. So
Come on, high roller.
as the blade spins in the would-be assassin's hand, does 4 points of damage, and with his friend close by. So 4 plus. Oh, there we go!
Does
15
his friend
points.
count for flanking if he's not threatening me?
It's still classed as he gets advantage. It's similar to Garrett's sneak attack.
Okay.
If he has advantage, he can sneak attack. So with that, the blade twists his hand and he just quickly stabs towards you.
Alright.
That is sadly him done, though. The Mad Thug with Reza is going to slash his longsword towards Reza. I've done a fucking normal again. Advantage. 22.
Mm-hmm.
All right. For 7 points of slashing damage. And after that, Cypher, over to you. So, Cypher, from your vantage point, you quickly see Reza being swarmed by various thugs. Only one of them seems to land a pretty solid hit, and along with Desmond, the cloaked, silent thug lands a pretty powerful, penetrating blow on his shoulder.
You could also potentially hear Reza giggling.
But that won't do. So Cypher's gonna cast Crown of Madness on him.
Oh, okay.
It's more fun when they kill each other. Haha.
Oh. Oh no. Come on, big rolls. Big rolls!
Yeah, nice.
Oh, nods.
Oh, he's a -1 as well.
Oh no. All right.
You're mine.
How does this look?
Cypher's shadow just grows really long, touches his, and then he stops what he was doing, and he's just like, and he slowly starts turning around, looking at his friends.
Any bonus actions?
No.
All right. The stoic thug is going to disengage.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Go ahead.
And shit, he doesn't see where Garrett is because Garrett's fucking
Sentinel attack.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, might have missed 10.
10 is not enough.
All right. Shit.
10 is not enough.
He's still in base contact, isn't he?
He is still in base contact at the moment.
All right.
And also,
He disengaged.
he disengaged.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah,
That's right. It's fine.
yeah. Disengage actually avoids opportunity attacks. but that's his bonus action. He classes his bonus action, so he can't then dash again. But at least he's got out of dodge of Desmond. He still does have his action, though.
Did he notice Garrett?
Let's have a look, shall we? Garrett, roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
Hi, this.
Good?
I feel
No.
like Garrett just stuck a leg out and tripped him.
He didn't notice you, Garrett, as he's running, so he's not going to attack you with his action. He's at the moment just full bore, trying to escape this situation. Reza, over to you.
Reza is just having a ball right now. She's looking around at all the snacks in front of her and she's trying to decide which one do I want to kill first. So she turns all the way to her left towards the exhausted thug.
Do you know what? Just for that name, I'm going to give you advantage. He doesn't make any effort to try and dodge out of the way. He just seems drained. The bag's under his eyes.
So she swings at him double-handed. No, still single-handed with Malice Blade, and she's
Alright.
"You look tired. Why don't you lie down?"
Any reason you're rolling with advantage?
You told me
You
to.
just
I
said
did.
advantage.
I did, because he's exhausted. What am I on about? 14, 23, 11 hits. That is enough to kill him. It's one of them days. What happens to him?
Okay.
I'm tired.
She just like guts him like a fish, and he just, I think, like his eyes roll back into his head almost gratefully, and he just slides off her blade. And then she swings her arm around, slashing at the happy thug in front of her.
I'm
But
really
she's
not
gonna
with
try... She's gonna. It's okay.
Go for it.
This one, she's gonna try and just knock him out on the ground because he's one of the ones they were targeting to potentially talk to. So she's just gonna like pommel strike him in the head. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
All right. Is that gonna hit him?
20 is enough. 20 is enough.
So should I roll damage or?
What's your intention? Are you just trying to knock him sort of like knock him out of the fight, or?
Knock him out of the fight, knock him unconscious so that we can talk to him when we're done dispatching everybody else.
Roll damage. If it's enough to instantly kill him, I will class it as a... is that enough? Critical... Roll me Twist of Fate. Alright, I will say at that. That would be enough to knock him unconscious.
And then she watches him slump to the ground and then turns to the mad thug again as he's holding his entrails from trying to fall out. And she says, "Second time's the charm."
He is completely unaware. He's turned his back to you and is currently facing his friend behind you.
So she grabs for him and attempts to pull his neck towards her and take a snacky bite.
Cypher, is Crown of Madness a concentration? It is. Okay, it's not a turn.
Concentration on me, right? I'm
It
concentrating.
is. Yeah, I'm just trying to think on if he... Alright, 28 hits.
And I'm just gonna read the term of sensitive constitution with a con saving throw, please.
Con saving throw. He fucking loves it.
Alright, so what happens on the save? The target was you regain hit point. Okay. What happens if he saves? Can I still?
No,
Does he
you
take
don't
any
regain.
damage?
Nope. The target must succeed at a Constitution saving throw or take the
Oh,
damage. So no,
shoot.
he doesn't take the damage.
I delete that then because I
Yeah.
hit that by mistake.
He takes your normal. It takes your fanged bite damage, but not the necrotic damage, and you don't regain any HP.
Okay, so I've just rolled the normal damage.
Yep. So he just rolls. So he takes 5 points of damage.
Okay.
So as you, with his back towards you, you clasp on, chomp into his neck, and he just seems to shake you off. You notice that he seems to be fighting with himself. Part of him wants to strike towards you, but he's compelled to look the other way.
Yeah. And then she just took like a side step to get square up and into his face. And that's my turn. I'm done.
All right. Desmond, over to you.
Okay. Well, the silent thug
He's in for a bad time.
try to hit him with a rib shatter.
All right.
I don't know, he seems pretty quick, and I'm not rolling the best, so there's a chance he's just going to stick with it for a bit.
He's quick, but this is a con save,
All right, so
which
that's
is the problem. 22 certainly hits. 7 points of damage. Con save. DC 16. All right.
Safe.
I'll take it. It's still enough to wound the man, but he dips at the last minute before the rattle smashes into his rib.
I usually forget to use it, but I'm going to use my Crusher Feet to move him 5 feet to be in that square that's just a little bit further away from Cypher and Vanya. So my corner.
Yep, to there.
I'm gonna try to swing him at him again.
All right. He ducks out of the way as he's been hit. Pushed to the side. 10. Sadly, not enough.
All right.
The dice are not in your favor today.
It's all right. Like, can't roll crits all the time. I am going to use a bonus action.
Yep.
Use second wind.
Okay. For 9 points of healing.
Yep.
How does this look as you begin to regenerate?
Well, I picture it as more like it looks kind of like he puffs up a little bit and just rolls his shoulders back and like puts himself back in the mindset where he's going to fight this guy, and just with a deep, meaningless breath, because he doesn't have to breathe, but that's just to show it. Like it's like he's imitating someone that he's seen do this, and he's just reinvigorated. So, I'm pretty sure that is all of Desmond's.
All right. Garrett.
Right, well, we don't want word of what's going on here getting away. So, Mr. Thug.
Oh. He's moving quicker than you would anticipate. As you slice out towards him, he's sprinting. He's going. You miss him by millimeters.
Well,
he does hear that though. He's like, "Oh shit, what's that noise?" 21. I don't think, even with him trying to bring his shield up to add 2 to his AC, is going to stop this. 21 hits.
for 5.
5. What happens to him, Garrett?
He starts to bring his shield up, expecting attack to come from high, but Garrett's crouched low, and he just pushes up with his dagger under his chest armor and into his guts. And then with a quick flick of his wrist, there is sausages all over the floor.
He staggers momentarily, trying to stuff his intestines back into his stomach before dropping to his knees and eventually face planting into the cobbles below. Any further actions?
No, I think I'm good, thanks.
All right. Vanya.
Vanya is still like just completely offended that this guy wouldn't listen to her advice. And just feels like if he is not going to listen, he probably shouldn't make it because he can't turn, he can't make a turn in his life. So she's going to cast magic missiles at him.
At what level?
At she's going to do at level 1.
Okay. So that's three rolls on the damage. That's a good one. All right. How does this look? It's not enough to bring him low, but
So
how do you cast
she's
magic
just-
missiles?
She is like, she's got like her fists like clenched when she's doing it. Like she's just punching the guy in the air as she's like, as she's casting it.
Boom.
That's what you get. And you're not listening. And she's saying things like, if the opportunity knocks at your door, you should build a door, but you're putting a wall up. And it's just like.
You notice that this poor guy can't even speak as these bright, colourful, magical fists are just slamming into his face, erupting in a burst of arcane energy. It's pretty damaging. It's pretty damaging.
And she's gonna stomp like 20 feet this way to get closer to Reza, because she's gonna see if somebody else will take her advice. She's done with this guy. And that's it.
The vindictive thug at the back with the spear. Cypher, would he notice his friend's been turned against him?
He would know that his friend looks like he's about to cut his fucking face off. Yes.
In that case, seeing his friend turn towards him with a murderous gaze, in just a fit of fear, he's just going to lunge his spear out towards his friend. 14's not enough. You just what? Billy, what you doing? Put it down! Put it down, you stupid butt!
Billy Bob!
No wonder he's so mad.
Spin back round to the silent thug, who at this point had been beaten and bruised by Desmond and Vanya. He's going to strike out. Instead of stabbing you, he's going to try and throw the blade at close range into the ground with a pinning edge. 18.
I believe that just hits.
Yes.
It
I need you to make me a strength saving throw. DC 15.
Strength saving throw.
On a fail, never mind. As he, in close range, throws the dagger towards you, Desmond, it ends up piercing through your coat, your sort of your over jacket, passing through before impacting into the ground and skittering off the cobbles. He is now without a weapon.
You did say he had a short sword.
Yeah, but he's got to draw it. He hasn't drawn it yet. It's at his waist, so he's going to try and he's going to try and punch you in the face.
I mean, I'm good with him pulling out the sword. Like,
I
don't mind.
I know, but I hold you to the rules, and therefore I will do the same. So he's just going to punch you in the face.
Panic mode.
Yeah. 12.
Okay, so it misses, but I'd like him to be able to hit me and just have it be completely ineffective.
All right. Yes.
Just like he throws a punch and Desmond's head just turns with it, and as his fist refracts, it just turns back. Like it's almost like a turnstile. Like he just glanced him and it did nothing. It was just not on center.
That was his action to attack you. In that case, it's his bonus action. He's going to cowardly
Sentinel attack.
Disengage. No attacks of opportunity. Oh, it does it.
Sentinel makes it so I can attack people who take disengage.
It does. Fuck.
That's why I was so happy when he hit the other guy run.
Yep. He's gonna try and run away.
Oh. Yeah, come on. Oh.
Yes. 30 feet. He's gonna run past his fucking dead friend. He wants out of dodge. As this is going on, the mad thug towards the back is bringing his blade up towards his friend. Oh no. 17 hits. 17 hits. Oh no!
That's a good damage roll as well.
That's a very good damage. As his longsword just carves through his friend's torso, down through his ribs, through a lung, into his stomach, and out the other side. A critical blow. Not enough to kill him outright, but he is on his last legs. Oh, 1 HP in a dream. Does he? He doesn't have multi-attack. No. Yeah, he will just stand there. That's his crown of madness. How does that work? Does he make another wisdom throw after this, or is it?
Yeah, wisdom throw at the end of this turn.
All right, end of his turn.
DC 16.
No.
No, he's still on mine.
It's still yours. Cypher, over to you.
I'm just gonna wander up towards Desmond, but like, he's getting away, you know.
No, he's not.
Yeah, no, he's not. I'm gonna shadow bolt him in the back of the head.
All right.
25. For 13 damage.
Fucking hell. 13 is not enough. As the Shadow Bolt slaps him in the back, his cloak, his armor immediately begins to disintegrate, turn to dust, and fade away, as with the flesh beneath, leaving a mottled, blooded hue with perhaps even parts of his spine exposed. It's, again, another critical hit, enough, and without any medical attention, he'll bleed out.
Well, will you look at that? He's still alive. And I'll end my turn there.
Reza.
Reza is kind of just looking at the two in front of her who are kind of fighting each other, and she's just thinking, what to do? What to do? So she's just gonna kind of like sidle along, like here-ish.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna look at them thoughtfully for just a second, and then whip out her strike quickly with her mouse blade towards the guy with the spear.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes!
I knew that was gonna happen.
Oh,
Do I hit the
yes!
button?
Yes, hit the button! So in the chaos, as you slip round the sides of these two, taking the moment, this is just when the Mad Thug has carved through his friend, and as you slip round the side, you're just caught with the tip of his blade. So, for the sake of the rest of the combat, your AC is reduced by 1.
Alright. It is now 15 for the rest of combat. So she looks at him, and she looks at both of them. She's like, "That's not very nice." And she'll swing again at the fucker with the spear.
The one who's currently got his intestines hanging out.
Don't they both have their intestines hanging out at this point?
Probably.
Because I
One
know
more
you
so
said
than the
that.
other.
Okay, well, this little fucker who's almost dead, he's gonna get.
Yeah, he's the one with his intestines hanging out. The other one is pretty wounded, but not so much. 23 hits. What happens to him?
She just kind of like spears him like a fish this time, and he just like slides off the sword. She wiggles it a little bit, and he just slides off onto the ground. And then she yells to Cypher, "What should I do with this one?"
Kill him, otherwise he'll kill the guy that's unconscious.
Oh, good shout. So she'll try a fanged bite on him again, I guess.
Alright.
Can I drop Crown of Madness at this point?
On your turn,
Or
if
might-
you...
okay.
If you wanted to... Did you want to drop it during your turn?
Yeah. I'll drop
Yeah.
it now that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Send the fang bite. 16 is enough.
So that damage and then another con save.
7 con save. He fails. Roll your damage. Oh, this is him done. He is so done. Oh, he is.
11.
He is done. What happens to him?
She fully is able to latch onto his throat this time, and she just like, "Oh yeah, this is lunch," and he just shrivels away into like a shriveled corpse as she just drains him dry of every ounce of blood left in his body.
1, 2, 3. There's only one dude left. He's not getting away. Any further actions, Reza?
I'm good.
Alright. Desmond. Get away! In fact, this is the silent one. Oh no!
Wow.
Sickening crack.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
Desmond is basically he's got his shield on one hand, but he puts almost like he's grabbing the haft of the hammer, the haft of the mason with his shield hand, and he just hefts it up almost like a baseball bat and just runs straight at this guy and just does the biggest overhand swing, like a baseball bat swing, to just crushes him into the ground.
Oh, with a sickening crunch, he drops lifelessly to the cobbles. And at that, the alley immediately goes quiet. The sound of combat ceasing, and all but one person currently left unconscious.
Reza is just gonna like wipe her mouth on the back of her hand and start dragging corpses over to where the townsperson corpse was. Except for the guy she left alive.
Is the townsperson still alive, or is he dead?
No, he's dead. He got
Okay.
he got carved.
Okay.
God.
He got. All right, so Reza, you're currently dragging the corpses towards the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Vanya,
What the
let's
rest of you
help.
doing?
Give me a hand.
Okay.
So me and Vanya were going to drag that one down. So you see the two weakest of the group struggling with probably the lightest corpse.
She's letting Cypher kind of like hold most of the torso while she's like yanking the feet.
And when she's done that, she gets pulls out some rope and binds the hands of the guy who's unconscious and takes his weapon away and just kind of rubs his head gently. Like, wakey, wakey.
Just because I know what's coming, I'm just going to put that up.
How did you know? How did you know I was dragging them over to the burning fire pit?
Well, just call it a hunch. With the corpses now dropped off at the far end of the alley, you all begin to converge around the wounded but unconscious Thogan. With a few persuasive slaps to the cheek, he eventually begins to rouse. What? Oh God! I'm in pain. Where am I?
Everything's going to be okay.
Oh, I need a surgeon. He looks down and sees just the blood pooling from his various wounds.
He's fine. He's got a lump on the head.
Oh, what do you want? Who are you? God, my head hurts.
We just want some information, friend. What's your name?
My name is Belton.
Belton.
Belton. Yeah.
B or W?
B, you fuckers. Oh.
Careful with your words. Remember where you're at.
I don't know where I am. My head hurts. Who are you?
That's a good question.
We're either the Good Samaritans who are saving your life, or we can be something else entirely. Which would you prefer, Belton?
I'd certainly rather not die. What do you want?
Rosa looks up to the rest of the crew. She's just kneeling on the ground next to him, kind of like keeping him under physical control.
Well, the first thing, your boss Rockfist. Where do we find him?
The wounded man looks over towards you, Desmond, and squints, wiping the blood that's now trickling down his forehead in the rain. Oh, fuck. It's all about the boss. Of course it is. Fucking sweat. On the docks, there's a warehouse. A third warehouse in from the north. It's got a red cross just painted on the fuck, on the doors. You'll be there for the next 2 days.
Weirdly specific. He's move around a lot.
Yeah. After that, he's probably going down south. I mean, sometimes he skips town for a few days. Sort of partakes in some shit down in Mom's town. Oh.
Well, that's the boss. Where are the rest of you holding up these days?
Oh. Well, at the minute, next couple of days we're just meant to just cause a bit of chaos, rough a few of the townsfolk up, cause a bit of shit, just destabilise the district, and then meet up with the gaffer in a couple of days before he moves out. I don't know where the rest of them are. Could be anywhere at the minute.
And why does he have you causing problems for everybody around for no reason?
The man points a shaky finger down the road, or not so much down the road now, to the corpse pile where his associates are now stacked up close to the brazier. Well, boss just wants coin, doesn't he? Coin, stuff. He's gotta fuck people up, rob them, and whatever we get we take to the boss and he divvies it up between us all.
Very simple.
Not much of a thinker then, is he?
Yeah, I was thinking there'd be some grand scheme, but it's just greed.
Yeah, maybe we should search the pockets of those ones before we set them on fire.
Most like.
This one clearly doesn't know much useful.
How does one go about joining up with your boss? He seems to have a few openings.
Well, all the boss cares for is that you can fucking strong arm someone. If you're wanting to meet him, well, you're gonna need a guarantor, someone to, give you a thumbs up. And with that, the man begins to sit up slightly from his position on the ground, dabbing
Careful,
at the
Belton. Careful.
dabbing at the cut on his head. You give me you spare me, I can vouch for you at the next meeting in a couple of days. Or
You said in a couple of days he moves on.
well,
Yeah.
I can take you there now. And vouch for you.
Well, let's get your head bandaged up then, and Reza will pull out, just look around for some random cloth, maybe tear some cloth off of one of the dead people and just kind of like wrap it around his head.
All right. Roll me a medicine check.
vampire rolls a medicine check. I love it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Watch this be like a nat 20. No, it's not.
You just
Stop licking it.
wrap a
Okay.
you wrap a piece of cloth around his head. It's just
Yeah,
there.
that's what you're supposed to do with head injuries, right?
There's slightly more than wrapping a cloth around it. But I appreciate the effort.
Got it. And Reza leaves Belton to the rest of them and goes and searches all the corpses.
All right. So while Rez is currently rifling through the pile of the dead, any other questions for Belton?
So, Belden, when we meet your boss, what's the spiel gonna be?
I mean, I don't know. You wanting to join? Is that?
Saved you from the Iron Hounds, yeah? You guys got ambushed. Rest of your squad got taken out. We came, helped you, right?
Fucking heroic thing that you did.
I thought so, yeah.
Yeah. That'd probably be for the best, seeing as how I feel like this Rockfist, if he knew what actually happened, he'd probably...
Don't you
cut
come
that
near
off.
me, you little freak! Here!
That's not very nice.
You're unhumanly, you fuck. Oh! That's all you did. That's...
Belton?
No child. He's no child. No child can lift a man off the ground by a foot like that. And... all right. Hey.
Compose
Ah.
yourself. Okay.
He casts a glance over the group and slowly nods. Yeah, fucking witch as well. Points towards you, Vanya.
Me? I feel as though. Are you willing to hear some words of encouragement?
I don't want to hear any curse words from you, witch. You'll damn me for eternity if you talk to me. He puts his hand over his ears.
He's just like the others, guys. We can't stand for this. If they're not willing to change.
Well,
He's still useful for now. Stupid. Gobby. I don't like him, but useful. For now. I bet he's going to continue to make himself useful, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, you're part of the... Yeah. Those fucking Iron Hands, they ambushed us. Yeah. It's terrible.
Because if he was to betray us in any way, we would be duty bound to make sure he dies first. And in the very unlikely event of him surviving us, I'm pretty sure his employer wouldn't take kindly on him bringing unfriendly people to their doorstep, and then he would kill him. So...
We're perfectly friendly, Garrett.
That's a pretty logical argument. I will let you roll persuasion or intimidation at advantage for that to see whether or not he fully grasps the severity of his situation, which is kind of pretty obvious, unless he's a complete dumbass. 14's pretty obvious. He's aware. He knows. You just see him nod in response. Yeah, no. Hey, all right. We'll go and have a chat with Rurik, and I'll get you sworn in to the fucking Raiders. Yeah. Just don't hurt me any more than you already have.
We didn't.
Any more than the Iron Ants already have.
Good job, Belton. Did I find anything? Sorry, go ahead.
No, he just nods. Tears streaming down his face, mixed with the blood from this terribly bandaged cut on his head where you hit him. Snot dripping from his nose in the rain. He's just a mess.
So you had a bad day.
To add insult to injury, Cypher's mimicking his facial movements as he's crying.
Oh no!
Not transform, just copying him. Like.
Oh no! This is where
Doesn't
Cypher.
see people cry very often.
Yeah.
Well, while all this is going on, after this guy threw a little bit of a tantrum, Desmond's going to start looking around because now he's thinking there might actually be Iron Hands that might be trying to take advantage of the situation, finish this guy off.
I will say no. Luckily, there isn't. The alley is completely clear. Apart from Desmond, you see just at the far end, huddled behind his cart, is an incredibly terrified fucking Timothy, having witnessed what's just happened.
Come here.
I'm all right here.
No. I insist.
I'm all right here. That's it. I didn't see anything.
Timothy, don't make me come over there.
Using his fucking wheelbarrow as cover, he begins to, almost like the Hunchback of Notre Dame, just wheel this wagon down the road towards you all before popping his head over the top. Hi. Oh, yeah.
Well, it would seem we're in a predicament, isn't it, right, Timothy?
No, there's no. Did you see anything?
Exactly.
Iron Hands came in and there was a scuffle, I guess.
And now we've got her in. Yeah, well done, us.
Yeah. Well
Sit.
done. Well done. You've gotten in.
Good. We don't have to remind you what'll happen if you say anything.
I don't know what you mean. I saw nothing.
Very good. It's very good. I grab his stupid little chin beard and I pull it closer and I say it in Abyssal, I will eat your soul if you fuck me.
He
It's
understands.
just guttural words, but yeah,
just-
he understands the meaning.
He drops to his arse in a puddle. I mean, it may be a puddle.
Brown puddle?
It may be a brown, yellowy puddle of filth that he falls in. But you all get the impression that he completely understands the severity of the situation, and he will most likely keep his mouth shut.
Good. He belongs to us now.
Did Reza find anything on the bodies?
All right. So the first thing, are you wanting to take any of their weapons or armor or anything like that?
Any dagger Cypher can find, he's gonna pike it.
So Reza is searching pockets for coin or paper or anything else that looks like it could be valuable.
Okay. I'll tell you straight off the bat, there is no paper. There is no paperwork whatsoever. They are all
can't read.
they are all illiterate thugs. Daggers. There are so there was 8, 2, 4, 6, 8 assailants. So there's 8 daggers available. Multiple great axes, a couple of hatchets, a couple of long swords if anyone's interested.
Probably all inferior to what we have.
It's all basic shit, but if anyone does want, one of those, they're welcome to it. Some cast-off chainmail.
Gonna take a collection of daggers and just stuff them in his coat, and he's like, yeah.
How many?
He has a bad tendency of as many as he can fit under his coat.
Alright, so you're taking all 8 of them.
If I can, yeah.
Yeah? Yeah. Alright, you've got 9 daggers in total now.
Yeah, nice. I got a bad habit of throwing them at people and not getting them back.
Yeah. Yeah, as for coin, it's Piker District. You're probably going to get a bag that contains probably, you know what, roll me /R space 2D100. Reza. You gain 108 copper coins.
Hell
pouch.
yeah.
Granted, 108 copper coins. They've been busy.
I mean, a copper's a copper.
Yeah, they've certainly beaten a fair few people over the last few days to get a pouch that's, the vast majority of the copper are on the stoic thug, the armored guy. He seems to have been the ringleader for this group. The rest of them, have maybe 5 or 6 copper each just for spending money on booze. But yeah, 108 copper coin is acquired. Congrats.
Nice. She tucks that into her pocket.
Jingles. That's a hefty amount of copper. So, are we going?
You okay to walk and talk?
Don't really have much choice, do I?
You want something to drink? Our friend here's got a car. Need a little pick-me-up.
Timothy just opens the lid to his barrel, takes the ladle, scoops out some of the slop from within into a wooden cup, and offers it towards the man. He drinks it back.
Horrible we are.
His face sours slightly at the unpleasant taste of stale ale before nodding. Oh, all right. Oh. Holds his head for a moment. All right, this way then. Let's go.
Vanya?
Hmm?
Do you want to help me do a little disposal over here real quick? A little bit of, And she makes like flaming gestures with her hands towards the bodies.
So you need me. Yes. Yes.
There's a brazier right there, right? So we can just, I think it is raining, so I don't think the whole city will burn down. So we should be good with this one.
Oh, yeah. And she goes over there and she casts Control Flames.
What happens?
Just it slowly, as she's kind of being mindful of what they've, what has happened in the past with the city burning down. So she's gonna slowly start it with just one one body that's near it just kind of slowly, the article of clothing just kind of catches fire, with it being old and grungy.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's just gonna try to control it as much as she can so that it doesn't get out of control. It is just like once one is completely engulfed, she selects the next body that needs to go up into flames.
Make
And
sure
then
get the desiccated one. We don't want that one found. The one I drained.
Just calm down, Reza.
I'm
She's gonna do it
sorry.
slowly.
I'm sorry.
Slowly. Now, which is the next one that you want me to get? I'm sorry.
This one here, and she points at the desiccated corpse.
Okay, and then which one after that? Like, what order do you want me
It's
to go?
you are the artist. It's entirely up to you.
Well, you were just.
Well, I just
Okay,
want to make
but
sure that
this one for sure.
yes,
And then it doesn't matter which order.
correct.
Okay. Do you want to remember that dress that you're working on? Do you want to throw that onto the pile?
I didn't bring it with me, and no.
Oh, okay. Then Vanya proceeds to just have it all lit on fire, and so that it completely disintegrates everything. She's making sure it's burning hot.
Yeah. So it almost looks from the outside like this flaming snake that reaches out from the brazier, curls around the first corpse, incinerates it to the second, and leaps from corpse to corpse until eventually the only thing that remains is a grey-brown puddle in the darkened recesses of this alley as Vanya scours whatever remained. Granted, the chainmail's still there, but it's at this point part of its molten slag and cast off. A few of the weapons that were left have been propped up to the side and scattered across the ground, but there is no sign that the fight ensued. No sign that a vampire was here. And with that, the five of you, along with your two new associates, begin to trudge through the rain-soaked streets of the Piker district towards the river, towards the docks where the Raiders' base is situated. And I dare say it's a pretty good point to end it.
Seems so.
Yeah.
Good shit. That group of bandits got absolutely annihilated.
It's fun times.
Rayvarn, it is a dapper dress. Thank you.
Please.
You would say that. Ain't nobody dapper in this town.
He did. He's.
Only Vanya knows quality.
I mean, this is the frustrating thing for me, is that, you know, yeah, we're in the Piker district now. It's like, yeah, but there's all this stuff in the Coinflow district, there's stuff in the Polter district, there's stuff everywhere. Why aren't you doing that? But, in all fairness, how was that for the intro to the Piker district arc?
Shit out.
I enjoyed it. But like I just gotta
Go ahead,
say,
Desmond.
like the thing is, like you're right. There's all the stuff everywhere else to go do, and like after seeing the Piker District, I am much more open to doing one of those things. Like this place is a shithole, like with a capital S.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the sort of place where you threaten people as a punishment. You fuck up, you go to the Piker.
And that's how we're going to use it.
It's
Fuck
like
yeah.
the further out from the center you get, like the worse it gets. Like it's just like this is the city equivalent of like those peasants in the woods that are trying to rob people, you know?
I will.
You're saying that you're wanting to spend more of our time and effort to have greater rewards is basically what you're saying.
No,
Well, I mean,
this place is an actual shithole.
Yeah.
yeah.
And
You-
what I'm saying is, this motherfucker thinks he's gonna start selling his little druggy thing in lower streets. I don't think so.
That shit ain't gonna fly.
No.
Not when we have our own.
No, no, no.
Garrett
We-
is already against drugs.
yes. Sell that shit in the coin flow where they actually have money for it.
Wait, are you against my positivity?
Of course I am. Why do you think I've never let you use it?
Drugs are bread and K.
Drugs that
Oh,
affect workers are terrible. Drugs that affect the idle gentry, I don't give a shit about.
yeah. I mean, I'm genuinely. So from a DM's point of view, I was not expecting to introduce fucking Erden this early.
No, and we hated him. He's a piece of shit.
He is a
fuck that
piece
guy.
of shit.
And
He is.
Timothy is chatty. So you did yourself in with that.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, we can just establish relations here, make sure that they know their place, and then go back to where the air doesn't taste like feces.
I just sense the hatred of this place so much.
See, the plan is get everything sorted out here and then never return. Jobs
Yeah.
are good 'un.
Can you see now why Mac was such a piece of shit?
Yeah, absolutely. Tell you what, when we got this set up, and whoever was running this place, if they call for a fucking, yeah, we need to move up. Yeah, you come to us. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I'm glad. So go on, Desmond.
No, I'm just saying, like, honestly, like, I'm thinking about this. It's like, I don't think we should get rid of anybody. Like, this Erden guy is selling to both sides. He has a good thing here. Removing his competition means that he's going to start looking outwards to sell to other places. Iron Hand, like, I'm not sure what the read is on that, besides, like, spurned, like, former employee / lover / whatever. And then this the Rockfist guy, while, like, the thing is, he's a problem, but he's not our problem. And as long as he's there,
He's not
keeps
our problem yet, though. That's
right.
the problem.
So yeah, it's basically just letting these people fester in this three-way of hatred and using each other is like, that works. But eventually, like, Rockfist will probably beat the Iron Hands as is, and then it'd be Erden and the Rockfists, and who knows how that would go. But we don't want to also eliminate everybody, because then it's another power vacuum and it just becomes a bigger problem. So
I
it's
think, yeah, I agree, Scott. I think we need to pick which one of them is going to be our agent there. Pretty much.
I think we need to pick one's going to be the agent there, but we have to leave at least two of them so that they can't start looking anywhere else. Like, we have to pick the one that we want there the least and get rid of them, and then let the other two keep each other in check.
Do you know what? I'm going to say it. For the whole political maneuvering thing, I think I'm happy. I'm really happy with this. I'm like, oh, I'm good. I've done good. I'm impressed. I'm happy.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the first encounter in a long time that I actually went into it like expecting to just kill everybody. Like, that was the intention. Normally it's like try to minimize. No, this is the only one I was like, they're all like, they're dead men.
They're all equally shit in their own right.
Yeah.
Let's see how this goes then, shall we?
Oh shit.
What?
The two D100 rolls was a 99 and a 9.
Okay, now.
Oh shit! God damn!
Two ends of the fucking spectrum right there, innit?
So, I dare say, if there's nothing else to finish off with, closing statements, everyone?
Don't get in our way, chat.
Yeah. It's a good one. Solution did some damage today. Proud of you, bud.
2 natural 20s. I counted them.
Got some damage in at last. Not that it matters, fucking second wind. Oh, look, I'm full HP again.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Oh, look.
Oh,
Fang
look,
bite.
I've fucking eaten someone. Oh, that's
Full
another
HP.
and another 7 days without having to worry about that again.
Call it 2 birds, 1 stone.
2 birds with 2. All right.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
See you next time on Pariahs.
Oh no, I mute you halfway through. Say that again. Say it again. Damn it.
Really? God damn it. See you next time on Pariahs.
There's the bit after. There's something after.
Probably. Hopefully.
For fuck's sake. All right. Done. Ah. Welcome back to Pariahs in 2024, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the memes. That was a good time, a good session. As per the norm, completely against what I had planned, but it's never a bad thing. Yeah, I will see if there is anyone to raid. And from there, we will hopefully see you all next Sunday for episode 41 of Pariahs, where it would seem they're off to go and challenge Rurik Rockfist, the Rockfist Raiders in the Piker District. So, with that, everyone, thank you again for joining us. We'll see you all next Sunday. Ta-ta for now, and as always, thank you for the support. Let's have a quick look at what we've got. Oh god. That's what I'm after. Alright. Steel, Higara, Callie, Sneeze, Lee, Dees, thank you all very much for the resubs and the gifted subs. I appreciate it immensely. And on that one, I'm going to crank the tunes up, find someone to raid. And I'll see you all next week. Ta-ta for now. Bye.